I know you feel somehow the world
iCarly reference? Damn. I didn't expect that.
That was something. That was something.
Sorry.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to episode 73 of the Nightmen campaign, beginning of a new era.
Jesus Christ!
Sorry, guys, I had a yawn.
It's all good.
That was not a yawn, that was a sneeze.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
It's a yawn, bro.
Let's jump right into intros. As, unfortunately, not CO3R1C, but as Osper Grode, we have Unspoken Cookie.
Give me your cheeks. Give them to me now!
As Bert Greystoff and Connie Romave, we have the glorious god of balance, Azul.
I seem to have misplaced my ant farm.
Oh.
And bullet ants.
As Eldon Vordoon, we have Lemmy Lemonhead, the lime green lemon man. I didn't understand a word of that.
I fucked it up,
Crunch.
so I'm glad you didn't hear. I fucked up what I was trying to say. I said unclaimed item in the baggage area, but I said unclaimed baggage in the item area.
That's fucking hilarious.
Unclaimed baggage in the item area.
As Aya Alden,
Money in my
we have the brilliant Professor Zool.
I have figured out how to turn bullet ants into bullets.
Ants?
So that's where my
Do
ant
they
farm
still
is.
crawl?
Only
I'll tell you what,
inside.
You're crawling!
In my crawl. These.
Okay, how cute would it be though to launch a assuming it somehow magically survives, but you shoot a bullet ant out of out of a gun in the casing of a bullet, and then when it actually penetrates the thing, then it breaks and then it crawls out, and then you just have a bullet ant under your skin.
That's
sounds
some
like
chimera ants.
That sounds terrifying.
And you don't.
All right,
Sounds like
as for now, just now,
Only
just
Adventari.
Adventari. We have the gospel spreading Tamaz Alpha.
It's true to Christ. I'm glad to be in this drug-free hallucination.
Huzzah! He's here to spread the good news.
You're not taking drugs?
No.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
Unfortunately,
I need you
once more for this week, we will be missing both Fail Sam and Ivanator. Ivanator's trying to figure out his schedule, and Fail Sam's just been having quite a few issues at work. And so she's been trying to figure it out. But of course, as always, you have me, the person who has put together this world of strange and unusual happenings, your archivist, Echraganleviathan.
Ooh!
Don't boo me or I'll smite you.
Woohoo!
Yeah.
Wanted Mad Mercer, not the... You know what? I was gonna say something mean. I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah, so let's hop
Smite you.
let's hop right into announcements. As always, we want to extend a huge thank you out to Alexander Nakarada, vindsvept, Tabletop Audio, and Breaking Copyright royalty-free music for being artists and compiling artists so that people such as ourselves might be able to use their stuff without selling your lungs on the black market anymore.
We're making bank off of that too, you assholes.
Can you give us more lungs, guys? Anyways.
I think
Children in Africa would love
there's
your
no
lungs.
long ceiling.
That's who we're selling it
to be honest, guys, our lung stock is actually fairly well. What we really need now are kidneys.
Oh, kidneys, yeah, you're right.
I also need big toes. I'm running low on big toes.
I gave you 3 last week.
All I've got here is pinkies.
Is that where my big toe went?
Shh, it's fine.
I'll give you a robo one. It'll shoot out bullet ants.
Yo, can I have a techno-peener?
Yo, do we
What the
have
heck, you know?
mistletoes? That's the question. The holiday treat, the one that shoots from your feet, the mistletoe. That sounds awesome.
I'm gonna hurt somebody.
Anyways.
If you haven't already, please go check out our previous episode, episode 72, Too Close to the Moon.
my proudest work. Please
It
like
was-
it and share it.
it
It's my
was-
best work yet.
It was
Oh,
the
now-
best combat we have ever done
Yeah, now,
in this
I'm now
campaign.
I'm thinking of different names now, like Lunar Skyfall or something like that. I don't fucking know. But yeah,
It sounds like an indie platformer.
But yeah, please go check it out. Also,
copyright.
we have Patreon. If you guys didn't already know that, please go check it out. Maybe subscribe. I'm hoping we can get that all set up, because I would love to be able to, put all that money back into the channel for better soundproofing, better equipment, maybe buying Ivanator a PC so that he can come join us more frequently. That kind of stuff. But yeah, please think about going over to our Patreon and supporting us over there. It would really mean a lot to us. Thank you guys.
The only thing to add though is, like, let's be real. Even if he had his own PC, Ivanator would be late for his own wedding.
Let's be honest.
Yeah, probably.
He would be. He would be. But without further ado, let's jump into this.
Wait a minute.
What?
Ado.
Oh.
Okay, now no more.
Now, without further ado, let's jump into this episode of the Archives of Eternity.
I'm in your walls. I'm so excited.
And I just can't hide it. I'ma shit my pants. Oh!
I'm in your mom.
A broken, shattered owl body, still in an alleyway, as it is slowly swallowed by shadow and disappears.
Alright.
We come to the Nightmen who were in the battle. Bert Greystoff, Connie Romave, Eldon Vordoon, Aya Alden, their new member Osper Grode, and Advent Kari. Having just defeated the Obsidian Council members that were left in the city, you are left with the still living bodies of Alexandrite and the Orcish barbarian Onyx.
Still a wolf demon over in the corner looking out a window.
I will say, Eldon, as you finally begin to calm down, you feel your form begin to retreat back into your normal humanoid form.
I don't know how to feel about this.
I have a question.
Yes.
Burke, are you still in your werewolf form?
Were tiger.
In your were-tiger form?
Yeah, I probably would be. Yeah.
Okay. Does anyone else need to do anything?
Your mom?
Can anyone help me?
Your
take
death will be
the
swift.
arrows out real quick.
Oh, what?
Cause, hold on. Now that everything's settled down, Osper is going to very quickly swipe Onyx's axe and put it against Burke's throat.
Okay. You, Burke, as you're kind of turning towards the unconscious bodies of your enemies that you have successfully vanquished, a flaming great axe head is pressed against your throat.
In Osper's mind, she hears me say, "What are you doing?" Because I'm still in my full tiger form, so I
Oh,
can't
that's
actually.
right.
You can see Osper
Wait, I thought
is...
you were still in the were-tiger form.
I thought that's what I asked.
No, because I tried to pounce on Venti.
Well, but remember we learned that you can just do that in your normal form.
Yeah, but I thought I shifted anyways.
You might have, I don't remember.
Okay, so are you or are you not in your werewolf? It doesn't matter anyway.
Either way,
just-
it doesn't matter which
It
one
doesn't-
I'm in. Yes, I am
Yes.
in a therianthrope form.
Okay, yeah. You can see she's like visibly shaking, and there's like this mixture of terror and like wrath in her eyes.
That look. Look, I'm controlled. I'm not gonna go flying off the handle. I'm not some rampaging beast. I've got this under lock and key, okay?
You can see she's like, it's almost as if she's not listening. She's like kind of sitting there, but she's not moving. She's just kind of sitting there, shaking with the axe against your throat. And first, like after a second, she like blinks and like shakes her head, and she's like, "I'm sorry. I just." A warning would have been helpful. I'm sorry for the way I reacted. I just
In recent company, I've kind of forgotten that this isn't exactly normal.
No, you're fine. It's just, well, I'd rather not talk about it right now. But I do apologize, and I'm just gonna. Where are you guys staying right now?
Now that's in where we all met and fought that one angry
Okay, good.
enforcer. That's in.
I'm just gonna head there early. I'm calling dibs on this axe, and I'm just gonna head home. Take a long bath. Just don't touch me. Don't just.
I was just gonna ask you to yank this arrow out.
Got it, buddy.
Okay.
Advent just kind of grabs it
I
and
got you.
yanks
And she
it.
just. How many arrows do you have in you? Do you just have the one, or?
I have 3 arrows.
She's gonna grab one of the arrows and pull it out. She's like, "There you go." She just drops it. She just kind of like.
Advent does.
She like
that
kind of
one
like
as well.
her, like puts her head down as she kind of like very swiftly walks out the door.
Okay.
Guys! Ow!
Alright, and I'm gonna pull out the third one. Here's your healing potion. Drink after I yank, because if you drink it before, all the stuff will seal, and then we have to do surgery. I'm not a big fan of it.
I remember.
3, 2, 1, now!
All this fucking bullshit going on. Eldon's just looking longingly, not longingly, but with like a resentment of malice.
Lust in his eyes.
Not lust, not for venting. Yeah, he's pissed looking outside.
Well, don't forget about the letter.
Well, we haven't gotten there yet. Sheesh.
Eldon, real quick. As you're looking out the window, where you saw Venti fly away from, for all you know, he's out there somewhere.
Cause mischief.
And as you clench Vertebreaker tighter, you feel a shift in it. As you feel darkness spread across your mind a little bit, I need you to make a charisma save.
Oh shit. I knew it. I'm foreshadowing this. I foresaw this! Hold on, let me get it open. Yes? Yeah, brand new news, everybody. Lemmy's unprepared. Yeah, shut up. Not you, the audience.
Oh, I was gonna say, careful, Lemmy. Your insecurity is showing.
No, my dick is showing, and you better suck it, because I'm not putting it back.
Yo, speed? Is that you?
I show speed.
7 plus 8, 15.
Okay. You successfully pass the charisma save as you feel the darkness kind of almost scan you. It feels like it's getting to know your scent. But as you look at Vertebreaker, you notice that the bones look dark and gray and corrupted in some way. you can tell now that this weapon is very much cursed. And most likely has been for a long time. But that's something you can deal with later. For now, there is a letter and a key on the ground next to you.
I basically whisper in my head, Maud, you and I are gonna have a talk after this.
You just basically feel an inward nod.
I see this letter and the key. Key in the letter. I'll write Venti's key, the letter and the key that Venti left for me to read.
Yes.
Venti's key.
That key.
That key?
Okay.
I look over it. By the way, am I still, like... Let me ask you, my mental state, am I still fucking angry?
I wouldn't say you're angry. Since you succeeded on the charisma save, I'd say you're more focused. You're calm now, you're understanding, and while you still want to get revenge on Venti, the rage is gone.
Okay.
It has subsided for now.
You alerted the forward. Okay, I look at the key in the thing.
Alright, so you read the letter?
I suppose so, yes. You want me to? Are you gonna send it to me for me to read out loud, or?
Actually, I just want to kind of do it like a narrated style.
Yeah, Tamaz. 1 second. As I try and find a good... Alright. What does the letter say that Venti wrote?
Venti's letter? You mean that letter? And the key? Venti's key that Venti left for us to find?
My dear friends, I know it may either come to as a surprise or is not much of a surprise. I won't go too deep into a rant about who's right or who's wrong. I regret nothing. Everything I did for her, my daughter, in the memory of my wife. When I look into my daughter's eyes, I want to bring her a world where she will not have to face troubles. I suppose what I did was out of personal selfish reasons, but it also was with a desire to make the world better. I am nothing but a scum of the earth. My whole life has been nothing but simply lies and deceit. It's what I've been raised to. It's what I've built my whole life on. I know I am not the best of man, nor do I claim to be a great man. I just hope one day you come to understand what I did. It was not out of hatred. It was not out of the desire to take you guys out. The key I have left you is the key to both the Obsidian Council's treasury and the key to the remaining places where the kings are being held hostage. It's in a secret room behind the throne room. There's a button laying by the chair. Yours truly, Venti.
Okay. Eldon, hearing that, with this in mind, the feeling he feels right now is... Okay, you know what? The best way to encapsulate it is... You stubborn fool. He folds up the letter and puts it in his breast pocket. And the key he puts along with it. And walks back to the main group.
Do you check behind the throne for the button?
I will, but I'm gonna wait to press it until I get everybody's attention.
Okay.
I have no reason to suspect it's not there.
Yeah. As Eldon reads this letter, Burke, Connie, what are you two doing in this room?
Let's see. Shoot, I had something that I was gonna do, and then I totally forgot it. Huh.
I'm working it.
I guess just for now, going around and looting, and just
Okay.
tying up loose ends and everything. Connie's making sure that, specifically, Alexandrite is firmly bound, but also not, dying and lacerated.
Right.
And is also kind of keeping an eye on, namely, Advin and Aya to not potentially slash his limbs.
Right.
I'm real.
I will
I'm just
say,
the weird tiger seeing the werewolf over there.
Success.
Well, it's technically not werewolf. It's not lycanthropy.
3 success. Okay, so he's very lucky. I had to do 5 rolls because he failed 2 of the death saves, but he passed but he passed all 3.
Didn't I do something? I thought I did something.
Oh yeah. If I remember
Oh wait,
correctly,
you cast Spare the Dying, didn't you?
I spared the dying him.
Yes.
Yeah,
And
so
then
he's fine.
Connie
you're
went
fine.
over to
Yeah,
the
he's
other
fine.
guy,
Never
to
mind.
the other guy, and then he did that thing, and then he did this thing, and then that
The
thing he
with
did
the
over
thing,
there.
and then that thing, and then this thing.
While I'm over
Yeah.
here reading Venti's letter. You know the one. The letter the Venti
Okay.
left.
Yes.
And the key.
We know. Okay, you can stop.
I'm just trying to make sure that you got the idea about the key and the paper and the letter.
Okay.
Okay.
Key, Venti's key, the key from
I think-
Venti, Venti's key, that key.
Yep, that key.
I swear to
that
God,
key
that fucking key is gonna be shoved up both of your asses by the end of this. I swear.
You know what? That is
Real.
completely fair to be honest.
Now that I have cut Onyx's tendons and got the arrows out of me and chugged the potion, I will tie his hands and feet
Okay.
and put him next to Alexandrite.
All right.
And Advin's just kind of checking out the eye implant.
Yeah, it looks
Oh,
like
thing?
a pure geode that changes its material quite often.
And I loot it.
He's got Rave Eye.
No, actually, it is firmly embedded into his retina and skin.
And I surgically remove it.
Unfortunately, not without killing him.
He's just gonna be like Rocket Raccoon. It's like, and I need that guy's eye.
Specifically.
Specifically. Not for any purpose. I just need his eye.
No, I really need it.
Grabs eye.
Very
Oh,
important.
you actually got the eye?
We got the guy's leg.
And he looks
Um,
stupid while he was choking.
But yeah. So you guys begin to loot Alexandrite and Onyx. All right. So Connie's tying up Alexandrite. Go ahead and have him make an investigation check.
Okay. Sec. Come on. Get out here. Okay. Ooh, that is not bad. Plus, is it... Is it 11? No, it's 10. So that's 29.
Okay. Yeah, I'll say he's up. I'll say that Alexandrite is up. And as you're
Up?
rifling through his pockets, you feel a stone dust in one of his pockets. As you pull it out, you see a pendant that has been shattered and broken, almost as if it had exploded. And as Alexandrite looks at it, his face just gets really sullen.
He's
What's this?
It's a life pendant.
Whose?
A life pendant. It connects to 4 other pendants. And once it breaks, it means that the main pendant is dead.
Right. So who's this? Who's this linked to?
Venti.
Can't say I didn't expect that.
That's an insight check.
Absolutely, roll an insight.
Man, this is all this is
19.
happening while I'm walking. This is the slowest walk of my life.
He is completely telling the truth. This pendant was connected to Venti. And
You're telling me Venti got away and was killed by someone or something?
Did Eldon see him fall? He was looking out the window.
No, he tried to teleport and managed to get far enough away that I couldn't see him.
yeah,
Not before,
No.
of course, not before I hit him with the finger of death. But
Right. Okay.
Could it be possible that someone was targeting him beyond us?
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if he had a fair amount of enemies, but this seems just really sudden. I mean, he just left. He was flying through the night. He was unseen. It seems, I don't know. It seems odd.
It seems a little too convenient.
Exactly.
I mean, I wouldn't put it past him to fake his death.
What direction was he going?
Come, let's go that direction, Advent, you and I.
Edvin looks towards Eldon. Which direction was he going?
do I remember what direction he was going?
You would remember that he would have been going towards the northeast. Towards the Durnthon sector.
He was heading northeast, near the Durnthon sector. But hold on, before everyone splits up again. Venti was so kind as to leave us these, and I showed them the key and the letter, and I passed the letter around for everyone else to read.
Yeah, no, this seems... Yeah, I really want to know. I
Not
need
just-
to see his body
not
before I'll believe he's dead.
Not just that, I'm afraid. He left us something, and I walk over to the throne, find the button.
Hang on.
and hit it.
Hang on. Before you hit the button, I want to like inspect it and stuff, just in case.
Yeah, roll an investigation.
No, there's no trust. Any button's
As far as I can see, we can trust Venti about as far as we can throw him. Which,
I mean, I can throw him pretty far, but
I mean,
It's honestly
You can throw him
surprising
pretty
how
far,
far we can
but-
throw him.
figure of speech was lost. Okay.
I trust
I'll have
Venti
Connie
as
do the
much-
investigation. Specifically, just
Okay.
because he's better at it. 18.
It is not tracked.
Looks clear.
This probably is the most genuine he's probably being.
Burkle gesture for Elvin to hit the button.
I do so.
Would this be the treasury and the cells together, or
I don't know.
No.
okay? So it's which is it then?
It would be the throne room would lead to where the monarchs were captured and
Okay.
imprisoned.
Okay.
But I would say it's It's in the main hideout, probably, where Advin would have scribed. So it's nearby.
Okay. Alright. As you all head down into the basement of this palace, you would notice that there's only one of the 3 monarchs here. And it would actually be Queen Echragan. Ah, finally, someone who isn't Obsidian Council members.
You're lucky
Your
day.
Highness?
What was that?
Hmm?
What
Which
did
one?
you what did
Oh,
you
I
say,
said
Brooke?
Oh, I asked if she was alright.
Okay, and then what did you say, Lemmy?
I said, it's your lucky day, ma'am. You get to go free on good behavior.
Lovely. My brothers, I'm assuming you all already rescued them? They would have been held down in the dungeons below in the catacombs.
With the frickin' what's her face?
Ruby.
the lion.
Yeah. My brain is blanking.
Eleonora.
Yeah.
No, I mean,
Oh,
I'm
you're
losing
talking
track
about
so
the
much.
moon.
no, I'm.
What are you talking about?
Did we get them? That's what I'm asking.
Yeah, you guys.
Yeah.
You guys got 2 of
Yeah,
the
they got
3.
brothers.
I'm just
We
trying to make
just
sure.
freed the last monarch. That's about it.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
There's 3 monarchs and one bishop, I think.
So and 1 pope.
Oh, the Pope. The Pope.
Yeah, there's
then
King
I'm
Eric
also-
Ibnan, King Indron Enders, and Queen Iris Ikber, and then obviously Pope Leandros Kenson.
And then I'm also forgetting. Did we ever find Eidman?
You have
No.
not found Eidman.
Yeah. Okay. I thought so. Okay. So that's still one less end. But yes, we got them.
Dungeon Master, while we're doing all this, I cast Sending on Undessa the Night Call
Mm-hmm.
to notify her of the general area that Cresenia's Chosen disappeared in.
Okay. You'll receive a message back. I will dispatch a team to search the area.
I still think we need to go and find the body ourselves.
I'm wholeheartedly in agreement with you, Advin.
I'm back. For some reason disconnected. What happened?
I was just gonna say, I was just saying, I wholeheartedly agree with you. I just thought more hands make less work.
Exactly. I'm fine with that.
Also, I am so hurt right now. You might. I need your shoulder, my friend.
Yeah, come here, buddy.
I just kind of leans a little heavier on Advin.
Bro, straight up almost died last combat.
Eldon looks. Is there any signs that I was a raging beast a minute ago?
No, not really.
Okay, good.
Other than the deep cuts and forceful
The smashed
marks
floor.
on Alexandrite. No, not really. And maybe a couple of the weird looks you got from Osper, but you know.
Ooh,
So,
Advin,
I mean,
you know
I
what
guess
I have? I still have 2 5th level spell slots and polymorph. Giant eagle?
Giant eagle.
Eagle!
Alright.
They just high five like 2 bros.
You guys jump out of the window and both turn into giant eagles and begin flying the direction that Eldon directed you towards.
Yes.
You know, for two really old guys, they're
Northwest.
really spry. I'm getting tired just watching them.
Northwest.
Eldon is kind of up in his own head at the moment, but nods dryly at you.
Speaking of shapeshifting,
That was hoping.
you want to explain what all that was? Your
No,
antlers?
in all
all that?
honesty, I'm not entirely sure.
I figured it was something from your night beast or something, but... Seemed to give you the edge at the very least.
Eldon gets a very sort of shameful, if a little bit like apprehensive face on his face, and he's just like, I'd rather not talk about it.
Okay, I get it. But if you need someone to talk to, I'm here. I kind of
appreciate
get
it.
the whole transforming into a raging beast sort of thing.
I don't think you've ever turned into me.
I've had my moments.
Okay. You guys have successfully rescued Queen Iris Ickber and brought peace back to the land of Aeidros. So we are going to finish up a couple of points of order here before heading into a 6-month time skip, 3 months in Aeidros, and 3 months of travel towards Luxanar.
Could Advin and I please roll to see if we can see where Venti landed?
Absolutely. Go ahead and make a perception check as you're flying through the city.
We both have advantage on perception checks, and we add a +4 to the roll.
Yep, so go ahead and roll those.
Come on. Stay on the desk. I rolled horribly.
Advin,
Oh,
what did you roll?
thanks to the advantage, I had a 19 plus 7 plus 4. So that's 19 plus 11.
It would just
just
be
be
the
the
plus
+4.
4. So it's a 23.
So, but okay, but I already have a base plus 7 on my perception.
Yeah,
so-
but you don't
But
keep your
you're
mental
in-
stats.
Yeah, you're in
Okay,
the giant
so it'll just
eagle,
be-
you got polymorph.
Darn it, that's right. I forgot about the polymorph. Okay, so 19 plus 4, that's a
23.
23. Yeah, brain fart.
Okay.
All good, dude.
So 23. As you both are flying through the skies, journeying across Aeidros, watching the beauty of it all, you notice that in one of the sectors there's a large commotion. You notice a blue dragon and a couple of crushed tanks. As there is a triumphant roar. And as you're flying, you notice broken rooftops and stalls, almost as if something fell through this alleyway. Here's a good one. No. There we go. That's a good one. So as you go down to investigate, you see blood going down from each section of roof. Down, down, down. And a pile of blood. More than any living creature would be able to survive losing. You notice shavings of broken bone, feathers strewn out across the alleyway.
But no body.
But no body.
And Advent roll. Are we at a polymorph or are we still evils?
I'll drop polymorph if we found where we're supposed to be.
Okay.
Can I investigate the area, see if there's any footprints at all?
Yeah, go ahead and roll an investigation.
Well, really, the whole thing, just if there's any signs of people nearby that could have moved the body.
Roll an investigation.
I will also roll an investigation.
Actually, Aya, why don't you go ahead and roll Arcana for me?
Can we switch our roles then?
Yeah. Yes, please.
Absolutely,
I would love it.
absolutely.
Because I'm an Inquisitor, I'm not great at Arcana. But I'm
great at
phenomenal at
Arcana.
investigation.
Absolutely, go right ahead.
Hells yeah. That's what we call a 25 on investigation.
25. Okay, what did you get for your Arcana, Advent?
33.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
25.
18
and a
plus
33.
15.
So, Advent, as you outstretch your hand and feel the alleyway for magical essence, you feel the distinct and very dark magics of shadowmancy emitting from where the bloodstain is. Well, blood puddle, I should say. It seems as though his body was taken.
Cool. 8. Whether he lived or not, I can't say, but the fool definitely left. Shadowmancy. Huh.
And Aya, as Advent says that and you hear that, and you're looking around, you see something catches your eye, just barely, because you just got the DC to see a long, golden yellow hair laying on the ground, not 15 feet from where the puddle of blood is.
Pick up the hair. Advent. This look familiar?
Advent, with your 33 Arcana check, you would immediately recognize at least the magical signature from this hair. And it's that of Daenerys Corbain.
It's within this moment. Aya, can you make a an insight check on admin? What I need you to do.
Yeah, I can make an insight check. Give me half a sec. I gotta find where I put my die.
I'm gonna fuck your dad.
Would I have advantage because I've been training with Advent for so long?
I'll let you have it, yeah.
I'll give it to him.
Okay. Yeah, let's go with the 19 plus 7 for a total of 26.
Okay.
Alright.
What
So,
kind of
with-
expression is on Advent's face?
So the actual like emotional expression seems fine, but it's almost as if internally, this is more or less what you can sense from Yorin essentially, since you've got to know Yorin as much as Advent, since they're hand in hand. You can tell Advent himself is almost stone-faced, stoic, doing everything he can not to react, but yet you get the like almost the sense of almost a true primal rage from a creature that normally doesn't have these type of emotions. This is the truest form of primal rage you haven't seen since times of old. Like if you imagine like the angriest you've ever seen someone important to you, or seen an angry animal, nothing matches this type of primal rage.
I'll say this, Advent, please roll a wisdom save. as the discordant melody begins to fill your mind once more.
23.
You successfully pass. Mark the 3rd point for the blade song, if you will.
Did it just auto... Did my blade song auto-activate?
Yes, it did.
What?
Your roll is nullified. Your opinion invalid.
Aya, you more hear the shift in the melody around Advin than feel it. And you understand that once you get to Luke Sinarn, you'll be able to complete his training. You'll be able to take him through that same ritual that your master took you through.
In that moment, Aya just fully embraces Advent. And Advent would hear Aya whisper under his breath, "I've finally done it." I've finally seen one.
Seen what?
Aya just kind of pulls away, holding Advin at arm's length, still holding his shoulders. Seen you overcome something that is one of the most difficult things to overcome, and you are finally ready to finish your training.
The pain is still there. That man, and he points towards the hair, deserves every bit of pain that ever comes his way. And tenfold.
Advent, I'm not saying that you're wrong for hating him, and I'm not saying you're wrong for feeling the primal rage that is within you, but the fact that you didn't let it consume you is what makes you ready for your final test.
Let's get this over with. He kind of...
Unfortunately, I can't do it here.
No!
We must be in Luxanarn at the roots of Vel Tyler in order to finish your training.
No! Anywhere but there, dude.
No, my favorite actor.
They're gonna hang me! You know that, right?
Says, dude.
What do you mean
That's
they're
so
gonna hang
surreal.
you?
I don't... You know very well, I am not an elf.
Yeah.
You may be a nice inquisitor, but I doubt there's other nice.
Talking about, we have procedures for when we come across a blade singer who isn't an elf. We bring them back, we finish their training, and then we present them to the council.
That's what I don't want to deal with. Who is still on the council? It's been nearly 600 years. Are they still the same?
And one or
I
two
don't-
might have changed in the while that I've been away, but
Aya,
head of the
you
council.
would know that in the 2 million years since the toppling, there have been 15 member changes in the Luxanarnian High Council.
Goddamn elves living forever and shit. Swear to God.
Goddamn knife-eared bastards!
I only know that, in the time that the council's been around, there's only been like 15 changes, so probably.
You know how long it was since the last change?
It has been around 1,700 years.
1,700 years ago?
So what are the chances that there was a change within the last 600?
Very slim. But there's always a chance.
The last time I dealt with the council was when I was trying to marry my dead wife.
Your wife was dead when you tried to make this.
His wife is
Oh.
now dead.
Well, people can change, and, this is a completely different scenario than the last one.
I know you're open-minded, Aya, but elves are known for being stubborn, especially with their own magic. Magic they worked hard to keep secret and within elven usage only.
Well, that's only because that the other races
Are
did
inferior.
not live long enough to truly master the elven magics.
And you know very well that is a big pile of baloney. The only reason I've been without the full training is because my master died, who was my wife, by the way. But I was almost done by the time before she died.
I feel like that's a conflict.
Unfortunately, you did go through a bit of a traumatic situation that kind of sent you back a few months in your training.
Which is fairly good, I know, but still, nonetheless, that type of thinking is clearly kind of bullcrap. It's clearly just you guys don't want to share your magic. Which I have
Of
personal
course I want
great
to share our
reason.
magic.
Please.
I want everyone to see how beautiful.
Your opinion and philosophy on magic is why I stayed around, because you have a good philosophy. Magic should be shared. But those council members are so up, and they have the biggest stick shoved way up there. They're not going to change their minds.
I will agree with you, Advin. They are some of the most uptight a-holes in all of Aeidros. Second only to the Iron-Handed Wizard, as far as dickishness is concerned.
Again,
But deep down, you are one of the first that is about to pass the final trial. You are, in fact, the proof I need in order to open the doors for the Blade Song for other races.
yeah, it'll do that after I'm strung up and hung from their tree.
Advin, in the time you've known me, do you think I would ever allow anyone to harm you?
Do you think you have the manpower to stop a whole army?
I don't need to stop a whole army. I'd only need to stop the council. You forget, we elves stubborn, but also incredibly lazy.
Not only incredibly lazy, incredibly scientistic as well.
Zionistic?
I will not argue with you on the flaws of my own people. I am beyond aware. But
I'll
I
go
have-
on one condition.
what is your one condition?
I'm going to be disguised until it's time to reveal it. Since I know you want to do this whole proof thing, but I'd rather not have your whole council or elves breathing down my neck every time we're walking down a corridor.
No. Honestly, Edwin, I was kind of going to suggest that because, oh boy.
So we're on the same page.
Starting to see a lot more holes in my plan than I was expecting.
Now you know why I'm not now you know why I'm not excited.
No. We can still make this work. We can still use this
We'll
as a way
come
to
on,
abolish
we gotta go
slavery fully and open up the doors of magic. Yes.
I haven't had a disguise already. Let's go. Come on, walk with me.
Yes. We will make this work, Advent. We will make this work. We will make all of Luxonaran see.
Yeah. Come on, you optimistic fool.
Meanwhile, back in the throne room, Burke, you just look at Eldon go. He sniffs the air. I smell some bullshit.
Alright. So let's real quickly take care of an interesting point of order. Hours before the assault of the Obsidian Council, CL3R1C had a conversation with his wife where she had convinced him to go back to fight with his friends. And as he was on his way to go help, he was stopped by a figure with long leathery wings and a familiar silver mask. As his way was blocked by Khan Incubo, his brother
From another mother.
What did Khan say to Cleric after he stopped him?
How's the kids?
Is Cookie here? He might have muted himself.
Well, no.
What
Oh,
happened?
there we go. Did you not hear what I just said?
No, I did not. I'm so sorry.
Okay, I was talking about how hours before the assault from the Obsidian Council, Cleric had been convinced by his wife to go back, but he was stopped by Khan Incubo. And Khan just simply said, "How are the kids?"
Oh, are we doing it? Okay,
Yes.
now. Okay, well, the way you worded it made it sound like you were just doing a recap.
Well, I was doing a recap of the scene.
Because you
for
didn't hear the whole scene, he just transcribed.
I'm so sorry, everybody who's watching this. I'm kind of stupid.
Kind of.
He said,
It's
"How
okay,
are the
we're all a
kids?"
little bit stupid.
Hold on, let me just, and I'm just gonna, I'm ready.
All right.
How are the kids?
They're good. What do you? I thought you had the whole thing to take care of. You know, the watch over, be a king.
I've still got work to do. But
So you're just gonna stand there and not give me a hug?
I've got to tell you something first, Cleric.
Oh,
I can't have you go back.
what?
You don't
No,
think
I-
know when you almost die?
But they need me.
They'll do fine.
I mean, my wife told me herself.
Cleric, as you say that, you hear sobbing from the front of the cart.
I turn towards the cart.
She continues to sob.
Brother, I'm gonna tell you something.
Yeah, Con, can just wait a second, please?
Yeah.
Let me check on my wife. And he's gonna approach Agatha and place a gentle hand on her shoulder.
As you do, her body kind of stiffens for a second. She wipes her eyes. I thought you left.
You. why did you try to convince me if you were gonna be so upset for me leaving?
Because I'm not the only one who loves you.
He's gonna gently place a hand on her cheek, wiping away some of her tears.
She kind of nestles her head in your hand a little bit. I'm not the only one who needs you. But selfishly, I want to be.
You know, and I've told you this before, but I've learned sometimes it's okay to be a little selfish.
She chuckles a little as she kind of just thumps her head against your chest.
You're the best thing that's ever happened to me. And I feel like I'm repeating myself again, which I am. But you and the kids are much higher on my list of priorities than my friends. And that's not to say that I don't care for them and I'm not worried. I mean, kind of the only reason why I was going back to the city was because you told me to.
She grabs your robes. I'm sorry, Cleric. I'm so sorry.
No, it's fine. It's okay. I'm gonna go talk to Khan and we'll head out, okay?
Alright.
On the note of heading out, sorry.
Oh, Jesus!
Good to see you again.
You'd think I'd notice you sneaking up on me.
I was literally the only one who could ever sneak up on you.
Yeah, but...
I've only gotten better.
Okay, so... Can we talk to the side?
No, this involves
Oh?
her too. Do
She
you
kind
guys
of
want to
furrows
come
her
to a
brow,
place?
tilts her head.
I have a place where Corbane can't get to you guys.
Cleric is gonna kind of like this kind of unsure look as he turns towards his wife and kind of gives her a look of like, are you okay with this? Like,
Hell, if people can't follow us, I'll go anywhere.
yeah, actually, honestly.
You know my territory? How it used to look?
Yeah?
Oh, it's way better now. Oh, it's so much better now. I've done so much work on it. And I've honestly been excited to just kind of show you.
Before Khan even finishes his sentence, Cleric just pulls him into a hug. Thank you.
Missed you, Cleric.
I missed you too.
I'm confident
You just kind of back up a little bit.
No. You need the
Oh,
wing hug. You know you need the wings.
Oh,
You know you
okay.
do.
Oh, okay. All right.
The wings are nice, aren't they?
Don't make it weird.
Oh, you know you love the wings. Everybody loves the wings.
Oh, don't make it weird. That's insane coming from you.
Coming from
whatever.
the person who slept on my back.
Well, yeah, but the difference
Anyways.
is I'm not weird.
Are you sure that it's fine?
Oh, dude,
I mean, it's
literally
more than
ruler.
just
literally the ruler.
Con. It's not just me, my wife, and my kids. Bard and Barbarian. I have
Rogue.
to have them with me too. And
They're
Rogue.
my
Oh my God, not
family.
Rogue! Oh, she's so Steffly that I forgot her.
She just kind of tilts out and just waves.
Hey, Rogue, how's it going?
Thumbs
What's left
up.
of Wizard over there?
Wizard's dead.
Oh, I know. I said what's left of Wizard.
Get out of here.
There it is.
Eric,
Yeah.
you and I are brothers. That makes your family my family.
I just been.
Plus, my
It's-
my mansion's been a bit lonely without you guys.
It's just you're gonna have to forgive my attitude and everything. It's been a rough couple days. You probably already know this, but
I heard
manor is
house
burned
burnt
down. the manor's gone.
I don't think he ever saw them.
He did.
I had stuff
he
in
did.
the attic.
Oh, yikes!
Oh, the Christmas decorations gone.
I
toy train
collection! As
I
you
mean-
guys are talking, Con, four
My
Shadowmancers,
Aeidros card gone.
four Shadowmancers step out of your shadow and kneel in front of you. Lord, the window is closing.
Sorry. We will be using Shadowmancy. I do apologize. Try to
right.
keep your
Yeah,
eyes closed.
we can talk more when we're safe.
Yeah, just make sure to keep your eyes closed, your ears shut, and
What?
don't
Oh.
make any noise.
What? But my kid. Oh.
Shh.
Okay.
And I
As he
cast
just-
silence on us as we teleport.
It'll be okay, but
And Cleric, do you open your eyes at all as you're teleported?
Out of curiosity, for like a fraction of a second.
When you open your eyes for that fraction of a second, your vision is flooded with these shadowy figures of spiders, webs stretching all across the entirety of the shadow, eight-legged
Oh, I don't like that.
monstrosities moving through the shadows. One looks you directly in the eyes. As you find yourself on the Isle of Dash.
Con, I looked.
I looked.
Con, I opened
knew
my
you
eyes for a
would.
second.
As
Con, something looked at me.
Cleric would look at Aya or Khan and see that Khan didn't even close his eyes.
Cleric puts a hand on his shoulder. I'm gonna make this abundantly clear to you right now. You should have told me that there were gonna be spiders.
I told you not to look.
You didn't tell me there were gonna be. You told me not to look, not that there was gonna be spiders. If there were spiders, I would have closed my eyes. Do you have any
I'm
idea
not
how
allowed-
terrified I am with spiders?
You don't get it, dude. I'm not allowed to talk about it
You can't
for
talk
fear that
about
it
the-
shows up in my goddamn nightmares.
Does that mean it's gonna show up in my nightmares?
Possibly. I told you not to look.
Oh. You know, to be honest, I've just dealt with worse.
Dude. You intend to kill Corbain. There ain't nothing more scary than that.
That is true. I do want to make a stipulation, if that's all right. Kind of, well, when, fuck. What the fuck is the city's name again? I forgot.
What?
The city
Leodos?
that, Leodos.
Oh, where
Yes.
we came from? Yeah.
Yes. When Leodos is eventually safe and the mansion is rebuilt, we will be going back.
Cleric?
I'm gonna tell you right now, Cleric, that's a bad idea.
Cleric,
Yes.
Aegis is
Dearest. What?
gone. Aegis is gone. And as you notice that your young automaton-like daughter is gone, we come back to the city of Aeidros.
You son of a bitch! You son of a
I saw that coming a mile away.
Oh, and now I have a beautiful one-shot. Alright. For when after the campaign is done. Oh. Gorgeous.
I'm going searching for my child, and I'm ripping the spine out of whatever took it. Whoever took my child. Who took my baby? Who took my fucking baby?
Here we go.
Oh,
We're going
you'll
into
have
the
to
one
learn.
shot. Claire Wick.
Claire Wick.
Yep.
The
Pulls out
Claire.
a silent pistol.
CLWIC 1C.
CL3RW1C.
I named my children again.
Cleric Reeves.
Aegis and Conra.
Aegis and Conrad.
A1G1S.
I tried looking at my notes.
It's not in your notes. Here, I'll throw it in Cleric's notes.
Oh, I was gonna do that, but thank you.
Yeah.
That's why when you said that, I was like, wait a minute. Is that that's the name of my child, isn't it?
Yes.
was like, oh,
A1G1S is the name of your more
Agnes?
mechanical daughter.
No, like
A1G1.
whoever took my baby, I am going to rip them apart. Fucking whatever they're made of. And if they bleed, I'm gonna make them bleed a lot.
That's fair. As we return to Aeidros, let's go ahead and start with Advin.
Oh, you
Advin,
put me on the spot.
for the
Yeah.
3 months in Aeidros, what were you doing?
Well, for one, I've been writing letters to Rashiel. Even during the time of, during this whole thing, I'm just kind of letting her know the events that happened in Aeidros.
Mm-hmm.
And then also catching up with Moriarty, and then him giving me some connections to get some certain items, because Advent has come to realize during this whole adventure, he's been woefully underprepared and he has not had time to properly upgrade his gear since he first met the Nightmen. So he's taken time to properly re-prepare, reconvene, and restock up on ingredients and to buy a few items, such as marbles of concentration, a new cloak, and a new scimitar.
I will say marbles of concentration are attunable items.
Oh, cool.
So you will most like if you get 2 of them, you'll have filled up your attunement slots.
Okay, I'll get 2.
Okay, sounds good. He will source those from Marvin's Magnificent Marvels.
Yeah. Marvin, him.
Because Marvin is the inventor of the marbles of concentration. Mystical Marvin's Magnificent Marvels. Where's Marvin? There it is. Let me go ahead and find. Oh, hold on. I need to find the stuff for the marble of concentration. Give me 1 second, please. Alrighty. Marbles of concentration. Alrighty. successfully obtained 2 of them. Let me go ahead
How much?
and throw those in your notes wherever Advin's notes went. Where are Advin's? Hold on. Oh, Advin's notes. There we go. Did I put this one? I did not. Okay. There we go. They are 1250 gold apiece. 1250 gold apiece.
That be
2500 gold.
okay? So that'd be how much is Electrum? Is it 10 gold worth?
10 gold is 1 electrum.
So on hand,
Gold was 1 platinum.
Or, yeah, 1 platinum. 10 platinum is 1 electrum. There we go. So 100 gold is 1 electrum piece.
so 10 Electrum would be 1,000.
Yes. So you would just have to hand out 25 electrum.
All right, I'll do that.
Okay. Lovely.
Let me
Also, the
move that
AC on the Marble of Concentration is a 20.
Ooh.
So, mind you, the Marbles of Concentration will float around your head, and you cannot cancel concentration spells channeled through them. They
Yeah, they
will
have to
go for their
wait.
entire duration.
Yep, I do know that. Because I have a... Yeah. I'm all set with that.
Okay.
Let me remove that from my inventory.
Alright. So you're
And
getting
then
gear and readying yourself.
Yep. I'm also getting like a robe of stars and a +3 scimitar.
Okay. Absolutely. Alrighty. So you do that, get everything all figured out as far as your magic items go. What else have you been doing these 3 months, Advin?
Well, like I said, I've been mainly just catching up with people, but mostly restocking, upgrading gear, and just basically riding to Rochiel. We're like pen pals if we haven't had set up any magical communication device.
I'll say about a month and a half into this time skip, Rochiel would have appeared in Aeidros at the Red Barrel Respite.
Oh, then yeah, I would have taken her on a date.
Beautiful. And as you're maybe taking her on a date or 2 every week, let's go ahead and change over to Burke.
Okay.
Burke. What have you been doing for these last 3 months? Would you have been helping Alyssa in any way? Would you, like, what would you have been doing for the last 3 months?
I mean, yeah, if she needs any help, I would be there to help along, probably just chatting back and forth at the very least.
Okay.
I'd be watching Connie basically just go in and out of the garage throughout the entirety of the time that this time skip was happening.
Okay.
And the majority of the time I would probably spend trying to find Nightmen.
Okay.
So I probably would consult Eldon a little bit to try to see if I can find some leads or different clues to point to where he is gone, I guess.
Okay.
And as I think I might have also. Did we have a way to contact Khan? Did he have like a sending stone or anything?
I believe Connie gave him one of the watches.
It was either one of the watches or there was a sending stone, I believe.
I want to say it was a stone.
It might have been a sending stone.
I don't know.
Either that or his earring of communication that he gave you.
I don't remember that.
I thought he gave
I
you.
do remember having that earring. I purposefully got a set. I think I did hand it off to her.
Yeah, I believe he handed the earring of communication to Bert.
Okay, well, I guess if I have that, then I would use that to check in and probably ask about if he knows anything about either where Eidman went or any sort of, I don't know, other shadowmancers or something. Just because we know that Eidman has gone missing due to that.
What would have been Khan's response to being called up out of the blue by Burke and having these questions thrown at him?
Burke, I would love to answer all your questions right now. A little busy. Little busy. Claire, calm down!
Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad to see that you guys are doing well, at least.
So, question: what's happening right now?
Oh, it's just a roleplay between Khan and Burke.
Right. Does Khan have like a sending stone or something?
It's an earring of communication. So it's basically a sending stone.
Could cleric theoretically shout into the...
Yes. Absolutely.
Something took my child.
He just like shouts in Khan's ear.
Claire, that was my ear!
Something took my child.
I gotta go,
I
Burke.
abandoned my child!
I need your guys' help.
He just hangs up.
Good luck.
Khan's hung?
Okay.
We already knew that.
No. So am I.
Cleric
He
is
said,
becoming
like-
more and more like unhinged and
I'm on my own for
belligerent.
this one.
Yeah, I guess after that I'll go find Eldon.
Okay.
See you.
And why don't you both go ahead and roll 3 investigation checks at advantage for me?
Okay. You hear this?
Yes,
This is
I
what
do.
it sounds like when Legos fuck. Anyway. Okay, let's see. Investigate. Add. Okay. First one. Should I say the first one or wait until everyone... You know what? I'm gonna write it down and then send it.
Well, yeah, we'll just roll all 3 and then just tell me the results of all 3.
Oh, shit. 17 plus... Fuck, the calculator. It. And last one.
What am I looking at here?
Okay. What were the results of your 3
Why are
investigation
you...
checks?
Hold on. Why are you sending this to me?
Oh shit! I thought I was sending it to Martin. My bad.
Well, you can just read them out to me.
Sorry, I thought I was on Martin's DM.
I'm
I
like
was
watching
writing
you
them
do it. I'm like, well, I'm so confused on what's happening.
I wrote them down so I wouldn't forget because.
Are these the winning lottery numbers?
Yes.
Sure, whatever. Use them. The first roll I got was 17 plus 7, 24.
Okay.
The second roll I got was 2 plus 7, 9. And the last roll I got was 11 plus 7, 18.
Okay, still over 40. Alright. Through going back into the Eidman estate, going back into his room, discovering that the bit of shadowmancy in the bathroom was actually a ruse that that Venti had put in place to distract you all. It takes a few weeks, but you do eventually find Edward Eidman along with the treasury of the Obsidian Council.
I'm sorry. It was a ruse?
A distraction.
Yeah. That sounds like bullshit to me. I think that's the right word. Yeah.
I don't know.
There's one thing you
This
can
sounds a
count
little,
on, it's
how you say in French, the bullshit.
If there's anything you could truly count on, it's Venti giving you guys bullcrap.
Yeah, that... No, not the ruse itself, the fact that it was.
That's
that
fair.
sounds more bullshit to me. I don't believe that it was fake.
Oh, well, the shadowmancy wasn't, but the bringing your guys' attention to it was.
It was meant,
Oh.
like,
Well,
he did
okay.
use shadowmancy, but he set up the crime scene to make it look like it was something else.
Yeah.
Okay, that's right.
Yeah.
To make it look more important than it really was.
Yeah, guys,
Venti
literally that whole
directed
time we were
you.
in that room, I was sabotaging literally everything.
I fucking knew it, by the way.
Okay.
You have no evidence until I admitted it.
I don't care.
You're such
And
a
then
I
I
got
got
away
directing you guys towards Khan. What the fuck?
Well, to be fair, you're outwardly suspicious.
But yes, you would have found Edward Eidman along with the treasury of the Obsidian Council, which had thousands of gold with it that you most likely gave back to the nation. And
Okay, but
after...
I never said that. But no, I don't care. But the shadowmancy. Did we get answers for that?
No. Once you when you called Khan, he seemed very busy.
But we
You
didn't get
could've-
any answer as to where that came from.
No, you could have
The-
probably called a few weeks later if you wanted to.
I'm not
If
gonna
you were
lie.
looking to ask him again.
Okay, I would also like to go to the library.
Absolutely.
Or actually, no, fuck this. No, I'll go to somewhere better. I will go to Alyssa and ask if she knows of any other shadowmancers, because she's in the magical know.
Shadowmancers. You notice that her hair has grown a bit longer over the month or so that you've been like, helping her and whatnot. And she's
Oh, yeah, she
still like,
still has a thing for you.
Shadowmancers, yeah, absolutely. We still don't know exactly how they appear, as she goes rifling through a bunch of books, and finds one that has a very shoddily carved into the leather of the cover, in what looks to be Elvish. And I think you speak Elvish, right, Burke?
I feel like that's one of those in there. Maybe give me a sec. God, I
I
have
feel
some
like
stuff in
you
here.
speak, read, and write Elvish in common, and Orcish.
English motherfucker,
well-
dude.
No, yes, no. Given that we didn't really... Back when Tyr was a Vidalcan, I have that. But he's not really a Vidalcan anymore because we kind of retconned that. So
Yes, we did.
that's about it.
Okay.
Which I guess I'll put, I'll write
Okay.
that down. But other than that, I don't think there's anything else.
Okay.
So I don't think
Um,
I know Elvish.
Alyssa kind of begins flipping through the book. We don't know exactly how they come to be, but it's a very similar process as, say, Runemarked. How a god or an individual will bless a bloodline or a certain individual and basically bestow powers on them. We don't know exactly where shadowmancy comes from. Before it started appearing, it was one of the lost magics and was basically considered something that would never again be seen in the lands of Aeidros. But for whatever reason, in the past 650 years or so, there have been a large influx of shadowmancers that have been appearing. I believe the current estimated population, at least here in central Aeidros, is somewhere close to 34 million?
No,
What?
Or
like,
34,000,
just
sorry.
kinda-
34,000.
Yeah.
34,000.
I'm
Sorry.
looking at you like,
Sorry.
I was about to say, so much for a fucking lost magic. Good lord. Okay.
34,000 out of the, like...
Even so, that's...
It's a significant amount. But we...
this whole time, Merc's just been kind of like... chin resting on his hand as he's just listening to her.
Mm-hmm.
"You gonna fuck this wizard?"
And she's kind of like playing with her hair a little bit as he's like staring at her and listening.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine one of these times Elton's just there, just staring at them like, Jesus Christ, get a room.
And so yeah. Actually, it's rumored that a shadowmancer actually helped with the fight in Derek Elniran's conquest against the demon lord of pain, Arthas of the Broken Horn. Although it's just speculation and hasn't been confirmed yet. Also,
thank you for that, Alyssa.
Yeah, absolutely.
I like watching you nerd out.
She is beat fucking red. Like she is like.
He wants to meet.
Well,
Is it hot in here?
no, I think it's just you. But I think maybe I need to
That was the.
refocus
wanted-
my efforts on my...
I don't want that to go into the way you called her hot. I caught that, and I want you to know that I caught that.
That was
Congratulations! I hope you're
dude.
proud of yourself.
If this were an anime,
But-
her head would be steaming at this point. Like damn.
I think if there's that many, I mean, there's... I don't know, there just feels like so many pieces that just don't fit. I mean, sure, it was a ruse, just to draw our attention away, but it shows that there were more players in this than just the council itself. And that's not sitting right with me. Do you have any records on specific Shadowmancers?
Most
Any
of
idea
them.
where those might be kept?
Most of them stay hidden, and honestly, quite a few of them just disappear if they don't. But there was
Right.
one that, for a while, was known as one of the Kaleidoscope Wizards, even before Irida was a Kaleidoscope.
Sorry, the way you said that made me think she turned into a kaleidoscope.
morphed into Kaleidoscope.
No! Don't turn me into a kaleidoscope!
She
Every time
begins
you look
searching,
around, you just
searching for another book, and she reaches one of the books that is in a completely different language from Elvish, and actually, the only reason you would recognize it is because you've seen Connie's box. It is a book that is written and partially transcribed from ancient Lytharian. she begins reading through the notes, and you recognize Irida's handwriting in a lot of the spaces and whatnot. It seems as though Irida was trying to transcribe this book into common. Here we go. She taps a couple times. The Shadowmancer wizard, known as Decaris the Black, was a powerful wizard that never looked back. Lost to time, rumored to still be alive, but not in the realm of men.
I don't know. I expected anything but cryptic, but
I mean, I went to college.
Ancient Lytharian is an interesting language for sure.
what languages do you fit up there, anyways? Can I like tap her on the forehead?
Well, I can't read Ancient Lytharian. Although I can speak languages anywhere from Gnomish to Elvish to Dracone to I mean, I can even speak some of the imprinted languages such as Valadrosian or even the Himalayan language as well.
Can you blow my whistle, baby? Sorry.
Never cease to amaze. Well,
Boy.
sure where to go with this now. I mean, I don't know. It just doesn't sit right. And apparently he's lost, not in the realm of man or something. This Shadowmancer, I guess?
Yeah, it says that he is no longer within the realm of man.
Okay.
I mean, if you knew a Shadowmancer, I think they'd probably be able to tell you more than me.
Well, only Shadowmancer I've had in contact with seems to be a very busy man.
Oh.
I will say, Burke, after this interaction with Irida, at the professor's request, Khan would have reached back out to you
Okay,
at some point.
cool.
Hey,
cool.
Burke. Sorry about that. Cleric was going on a bit of a rampage.
Huh. Yeah, so I heard he was screaming a lot in the background there.
Yeah, we're investigating. What you asked me about Shadowmancers?
Yeah, they...
Yeah, I gotta. What do you
the whole
want to
thing with
know?
Eidman. Well, the whole thing with Eidman still isn't sitting right with me. He basically was sort of, at least we're led to believe, kidnapped by Shadowmancers, and basically he was just kind of a red herring for us to follow during the whole Obsidian Council conflict. But
I have no idea what you're talking about, but continue.
Shadowmancers, the fact that they're involved is a little
It is
interesting,
troubling.
considering how rare that's supposed to be.
Cleric's
Yeah,
in the fucking corner in the Shinji pose.
I'm lucky. I have 4 Shadowmancers of my own, and
Right.
they're not easy to come by.
Do you have any idea as to, I don't know, who could have done this, or I don't know, any sort of Shadowmancers that are,
I can
I don't know,
look into it if
mercenary
you want.
in nature, maybe?
Yeah, I can look into it real quick if you want, and try and add it to my list of things to investigate, and give you any information on it.
Yeah, that would be
Yeah,
useful. I know it's over a, what is it? It's over a call, but can I insight?
Absolutely.
Okay. That is a 24.
24. Roll me a persuasion or deception check for me, please, Con. Oh, also, I forgot to say this, but you all leveled up.
Oh.
I don't know if I said that or not. Yahoo!
Mimic. I'm mimicking it.
I'm mimicking it. I made the mimic.
Alright.
Is it bad that I can't tell what number this is, so I have to count how many numbers are in it? Because the way the app I'm using works, you have to add experience. You can't just hit level up, you have to add experience to the next level. So
Yeah.
and it tells you how much you need to advance, but I can't tell if it's 20,000 or 2 million.
Burke, what was yours again?
24.
He... And what are you trying to take from his tone?
If he seems to know more than he's letting on.
Yeah, he seems to be telling you as much as he knows.
Alright, well.
And he will look into it.
Alright, well.
Oh shit, I did too
appreciate
much.
you looking into that. Thank you, Con.
Yeah, definitely, man. Was there anything else you needed to know about Shadowmancers or anything? I've got some books on it.
I mean, I don't know how I would get there to said books, but wait.
Well, I could possibly have one of my Shadowmancers go
Shadowmancer,
through and give you the books for you to study.
I wouldn't mind reading up on the subject. Yeah, that would be useful.
Yeah, Jeffrey!
Yes, sir.
The Shadowmancy books, take them to Burke.
As you command, my lord.
They should be there in the next minute or so. Alright.
Can't believe the magic is supposed to be lost, yet it's so convenient.
It comes with its drawbacks.
So I've heard.
Alright, Burke.
Huh?
Love you, man. Talk to you later.
Ready to...
Alright. After a few hours, Jeffrey would appear with a few Shadowmancy books, give you a slight bow, and then leave.
Do the books smell like death?
They would smell like decay quite a bit, yes. And
I've
Burke.
only got a piece of death here.
Burke. That night, as you're feeling sleep begin to hit you,
You a bit of light reading before that.
you get a ring on your watch. Dee-doo-dee. Dee-doo-dee. Dee-doo-dee.
No, it's just the Skype theme.
Yeah, exactly. Alright, I will...
Oh,
I'll-
fuck, I can't remember the Skype theme. It's been
I just
taken
did
over
it.
by
Yeah,
Zoom.
he literally just did it.
I wasn't paying attention. I have ADHD.
But
anyways,
yeah. Tone, all that shit. Sounds like a Nokia, maybe. I don't know. But, you know, I will raise my wrist and pop it open, I guess.
As you answer,
Yeah.
it's a bit staticky. Burst the moon. Don't. You recognize
Do I see like,
Nima's
a color ID?
face
Oh, okay, cool.
from the like in and out like static. The moon.
The
See it?
moon heart.
Okay, what about the moon? I'll kind of like peer out the window and just kind of look at it real quick.
As you look up at the moon, Burke, You see shadowy fingers grasp the side of it as a single eye begins to move out from behind it. A smile, crooked and wide, spreading across the surface of a second moon. I found you, child of Makulva. Burke,
Hey guys, good morning. What the hell's that?
I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw. A wisdom save, DC 35.
You're not making that.
I don't even think I have the. Do I even have the shit to do that?
Why do you?
It doesn't matter. It's a fucking 5 plus 3. I'm not going anywhere.
Dungeon Master,
Yes.
would Aya be aware of the Night of Two Moons?
No.
Okay.
Would I be aware? Because that feels like
No.
something very pertinent to a night beast.
Surprisingly, no. The night beasts, the twice deads are completely unaware of it.
Oh, I should also ask. Did I eat one of the souls? Because Maud was hungry back during that fight.
I'll say you didn't eat the souls of the Obsidian Council, but you would have probably gone to hunt some like monsters and stuff and whatnot, you know. Burke, as you begin to growl and hunger, you black out. You rampage. You kill a few guards. Eat a few people. Flashes only. Never the control that you've come to know. And as you hear the Moon Mother laugh, loudly in your ears, you wake up. Cold stone beneath your skin. Iron bars extending in a rather large cell. Alyssa stands behind the bars, or in front of them, as you notice you're the one behind them.
What's going on? What am I doing here?
There was a mass therianthrope attack last night. Everyone in the town of Lifeless went mad. You went mad. Burke, you lost control.
Again. So I stop this. I'll kind of grab my head in my hands and just kind of try to slow my breathing, but it doesn't seem to stop. I didn't mean. Shit. This again. Who did I kill?
You, you killed, 3 Cobalt Guard. And you also killed a couple of, you also killed a couple of storefront owners. And you also, one of the specific individuals you killed, his name was Edmund.
Edmund?
He said he knew you, before he ran into... I don't know from where, but before he walked up to you.
That name is familiar.
You also slightly injured your new companion, Osper. She's alright now, but she got beat up pretty bad. It's gonna be a month until the next full moon. Lifeless is back on lockdown orders. And you will be required to wear a reduction collar every month on the full moon until you can until we can figure out how to help you.
I slowly raise my hand with my fingers pointed inward towards my throat, and I want to try to extend my claws.
As you try to extend your claws, Berg, your fingers touch a cold metal band around your throat, and your claws do not come. That's the reduction collar.
Does she have any weapons on her?
She has her staff, but that's it.
Is there anything in the room that I can see?
It seems very empty.
I'll start to sort of just push at my chest where my heart would be and make, with my nails, a sort of twisting motion as if I'm trying to carve it out.
In that moment, Osper enters.
Berg, what are you doing?
This is the one time they don't work.
Osper is going to. Is it okay if she rushes in there to stop him?
Yeah.
Go for it.
She.
Do
Alyssa
I
had
gotta roll
already.
anything for that, or
No, Alyssa had already unlocked the door. You rush on over. You grab his arm. What do you do?
I don't think so. I ain't losing nobody else.
Osper. Where is the
Just
scar?
use more.
Osper, real quick, where is the scar from Berg's claws?
I'd say probably across her face.
Okay.
Obviously,
You
it's
can
very
see
still,
his
very
face
still.
kind of sinks even more as he sees her face.
Just breathe, all right? And she's visibly shaking.
You don't have to be near me if you don't want to.
I really don't have a choice right now.
None of you have to be near me if you don't want to.
It's not your fault.
I thought I had this entire thing under control. I told you as much. Yet
Shit
here I am.
happens. Shit happens.
Oh, what the hell?
Life throws us curveballs, and we have to live with it. We have to live with the things that happen in our life. We have to live with the things that we've done. And sometimes we have to understand that not all things that we do are our fault.
And with all those dead guards. And with Edmund. What would any of them say?
Osper is going to very gently let go of Burke and kind of sit.
Okay.
Can I tell you something?
I'm not going anywhere.
Sorry. When I was growing up, you know what a fighting dog is. You know, the illegal stuff. Well, let's just say I grew up as one. Barely any meals every day. Treated like an animal. Do you want to know what I had to fight every day to live?
Guessing on me.
Every kind. There was only one person out of all of those pieces of shit that treated me like a person, who fed me, who snuck me food, and brought me blankets to keep me warm. Every day after every fight, he would clean me, and he would feed me. He would treat me as if I was his daughter. One day, I was told that I had one more fight, and I'd be free. So I was ready. Boy, was I ready to leave. I was so excited, I went to go tell the man that took care of me, but I couldn't find him. So I assumed he had went somewhere. When I went in for a fight, saw him chained up, beaten and bruised. And that's when he changed. I had to kill him, gain my freedom. Do not blame yourself for things that were outside your control.
shouldn't have been. I've gone this long without ever changing, without my say-so. One night I just look at the moon, it smiles back, wind up in a jail cell with blood on my hands.
Funny enough, that sounds roughly like a night I had at one point. Listen, I can't get rid of your grief. I want you to understand that I, in some way, shape, or form, understand the pain you're going through.
Can't get rid of the cause, and I will try to grab her axe and point it towards my chest.
Make an opposed athletics. Osberg, please roll athletics for me.
Right.
12.
Alright. Bert got 12. What did you get?
I got a
Osberg?
15.
Ooh. You feel his strong orcish hands grasp the neck of your axe as you pull it back.
I will not let you do this. I've already lost many people that I love and care for. And I'm just starting to like you.
For all you know, I could cause you to lose more.
You want a beer? I want a beer. God, I'm hungry too.
You got money? I'd like money.
Listen. Just ending yourself is not gonna stop others from getting hurt. People are gonna get hurt one way or another, and removing yourself from the equation is not gonna stop that from happening.
I would just slump back in resignation.
I will ask again. Do you want a beer? Some ale? Getting slightly tipsy does help process grief.
That
At least it does for me.
That is terrible advice. Nobody take it.
I don't like losing any semblance of control that I don't have to.
Right, yeah, after the whole thing. Yeah, I should have thought about that before. Well, are you at least hungry? Is it okay if I got you something to eat?
I'm sickeningly full.
Wow.
Getting down, aren't you?
This is not the direction. Okay, well...
Appreciate what you're doing. But
Yeah.
right now,
You know what? I think I might take
Alright,
you up on that
well, the
medication.
only course of action that I know is just to sit here with you. So that's what I'm gonna do. And you cannot make me leave. I'm here to keep you company.
I will say, Burke, around this time, Connie would probably come into the cell as well.
Are you okay?
and Burke kind of just looks at him with this kind of bitch really kind of look.
And Gosper's gonna take a look over at him like, what do you think?
I'd like
Right. Stupid question.
Yeah, no question stupid unless it's
that one in particular.
unless it's something unladen swallow. I can't remember the story.
What?
So, I'm... Well, that collar you're wearing.
Yeah.
It's... my design. I thought that, it was more a while back when I heard about your condition, and I tried to fashion something that might help with that, and I think that could... I didn't think you needed it until now, but... and I know it's a little late. It should keep you from doing anything you don't want to. It's not something that you can fully control. And I understand that. And I know I can't be the one to, help you through all of this sort of thing, because I just don't really understand it. I mean, most of this world is pretty confusing to me, but I can't have you die. I don't want anyone else to. There's been so much bloodshed and people trying to kill one another and take off limbs. And I don't want you doing that to yourself. I know you've done it before. And I'm sure right now you probably tried to do it again. So for your own safety, I'm keeping that thing on. So that you don't hurt yourself.
Does it work?
I mean, I've not really had the best chance to try it, considering I don't really run into a lot of other Aryan tropes, but in theory it should.
Well, I'll keep this gate until we're sure. For what it's worth. Thank you. I know. For both of you. Thank you, really. I know it's been difficult having someone like me around, but the fact that you're trying at all is enough for me.
To be honest, when you guys first had me join you, I didn't really expect something like this to come out of it. Hey, you know what's weird? I wouldn't have it any other way. I've never really had friends. So this is nice. Seriously though, I am very hungry. Connie, can you please go grab me something to eat?
Yeah,
Osper,
sure, what do you want?
as you say
Have
that,
meat.
Osper, as you
God.
say meat, Alyssa walks into the cell. All the Nightmen have been summoned to the great audience hall, including you, Bert.
Dude, this is just Bert. We haven't gotten to anyone else yet.
And this is good. Shut up.
I'm
not saying
literally crying over here.
I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying.
No, I know.
boy,
I'm just giving you shit. I'm just giving you
this
shit.
is just the
Also,
start.
I'm holding back tears because this is insane.
I can't cry, but
Okay.
sure, I'll pretend I can.
I will say, guys, for those of you who don't remember, Edmund was not only the guard that helped guide Burke and Khan to Cleric, Eldon, and Leopold. He was also Cetus's boyfriend.
Oh,
That Edmund. I thought he made.
I didn't know it.
That
I didn't know he was the boyfriend. However,
Oh
that
God,
does not
that's
make things better.
that's so mmessed up.
Why do you do this to us? You're fucked up. person.
First you take my child. Now you're just piling on more trauma. How dare you? I mean, congratulations, like top-notch job, but you monster.
You murdered my family. I will say, when the Nightmen enter the audience hall,
Wait, does that include Cleric?
No, it does not.
Oh,
He's you know,
it's sad.
He's
really
on the
far
Isle
away.
of
Not
Dash.
here.
It seems as though the incident involving Burke has been kept a secret from the public, but it does seem as though the ruling class at least knows. They give you all a new title. The Nightmen, the Protectors of the Realm, Knights of True Justice, and Protectors of the Ichber Collaboration Front.
Does that mean Avon's literally a knight now?
Yes.
Let's go.
So
the
that's-
Nightmen-
Does not look up from any of this.
The Nightmen are bestowed titles, along with a new manor. Less new manor, more rebuilt manor.
Is this all in 1 month, or?
This is within a couple of months.
If this is happening, what have I been
So what are we doing about my stolen child?
doing? Nothing.
That's gonna be taken care of in a one-shot after the campaign.
What do you
Keep
mean
an eye
after
out.
the campaign?
After the Nightman campaign.
What? Oh,
Yeah.
my child.
Yep.
Do I get him back eventually?
Yes,
and then you can just fill it in
You'll get him back eventually, or her back.
when the campaign's when
You'll
while the campaign's still going.
yes, you'll get
You'll
her.
get it one
You'll
day.
get her back.
But the story's
It's-
gonna be okay. I just wanted to make sure because like if that wasn't the case, I would have ended you here and now.
Oh damn. No.
Not
It's
actually, not actually.
it's
I wouldn't
it's-
actually do that.
It's gonna be a short like multi-shot maybe.
Okay, cool.
But yeah. But
So,
after
that's-
receiving
that's
the
the
titles of Protectors of the Realm and the Ichber Collaboration Front and Knights of Aeidros, how is Eldon?
I've been doing-
Within those first 3 months of the time skip, what were you doing? Other than
Well-
searching for Eidman with with Burke.
Well, I've been trying to deal with the now cursed sword on my back and
In your
Try.
back.
in my back. Trying to deal with the voices that thing's trying to talk to me about. I have been doing a couple things, actually. Number one, I've been training more often. I've been going out into the woods late at night, to practice my swordplay, and also to just maybe get a handle on the voice trying to tell me to kill everybody. Or not specifically kill everybody, but the blood hurt. Whatever this fucking thing is. But also, I have been trying to go back into my head to research something. I am trying to find a way to get... I'm trying to find a way to get Ramiel out of the Nexus, or wherever he is.
Have you been trying to journey into the Hatter's Cove? Or into the Hatter's Trove, sorry.
I've been trying to do that, but because the only reason I would go in there is because I know for a fact nothing in this town has what I'm looking for. And there's things in my head. The font of knowledge is a hell of a drug.
Indeed it is. Okay.
And I've been trying to work up the nerve to try and go talk with Burke to meditate. But specifically after that full 2 moon night, I'm no longer asking, we are going to go meditate, because I can see that your mental state has deteriorated. And I'm nervous about the wolf.
I will also say, Grim, King Eric Ebnon announces a wedding between him and your sister Eleonora.
What?
Did you hear that?
Oh, I heard it.
What?
I'm processing it.
King Eric Ebnon, 2 months into this time skip, announces the betrothal between himself and your sister Eleonora.
Eleanor working her way up in the world.
Eldon, there is a moment where Eldon's they're in front of the king, they bow, my coronation, yada yada yada. Everybody has their talks and their bows, everybody has a drink of wine. Eldon grabs Eleonora, pulls her over into a corner, and is like, the fuck?
It's for Marcus.
Mark.
Her son. Your nephew.
I know who Marcus is!
No, you don't.
I wrote a note about it.
Good
Yes,
job.
I did. I wrote a note.
Good job.
I wrote a note so I wouldn't forget. First of all, in my head, for all intents and purposes, I know Eleonora to be a lesbian, correct?
She never strictly said she was.
Didn't she have a thing for Eleonora?
She did for quite a while, yes.
Okay. Eldon just looks like... He's not disapproving, but he's also, he's worried for his sister in the sense that, her track record, the first guy she ever got paired up with was that fucking guy, and it's not that he doesn't trust her, it's that, did you think this through? Did you, I don't know.
With my son.
Yes, but do you want to be with him? I'm not... Do I know Ebnon to be a good dude?
Yes. He's a very benevolent king. He's trying his hardest currently to get as many of the nobles under the royal faction to the farther reaches of the Ebnon country, so that he can try and make sure that a city like Sultras never appears again. And with the help of Leopold's rebel forces, he's been having an easier time with that.
Okay. So... Okay. Eldon is just I don't know what he's feeling, because I don't know what I'm feeling about it. How would I feel if my sister was marrying a king? First of all, that brings up questions about my relationship, and that means technically I'm related to royalty. Which is a whole other problem that I have, because I believe in democracy. Eldon just is he's doing his best to be supportive, but clearly looks like I don't know what the fuck to do. This is you? Like, this is not a you thing. This is just me trying to deal with this fact. And, like, halfway through the conversation, Marcus shows up. The king gave me this cool crown. It's like, cool. Why don't we go over here and talk about that?
Okay.
But outside of that, trying to find the way to the Nexus. Also, just trying to you know what? I honestly think Eldon is trying to not fully try to remember everything, but try to get a sense in his head of more or less what he knows. How much, how little. And also doing the meditation thing with Burke. If Burke was up for it, I believe that they'd be doing the meditation thing after the moons, because they both... I think Eldon and Burke have a very similar history of, we have mental problems.
Yeah, I think he would have tried to do it, like he would have encouraged Eldon to hop along with him at before the whole moon thing, but then after it, I think he would reluctantly resume, but specifically from his cell.
Yes, and Eldon, I think it was Eldon this time who was pressing Burke to do it after the moon thing.
Okay.
Because it's not just for me now. We both have beasts in our head. One is a little more malicious than the other. But other than that, also, I had to tell the news to my younger brother, who I have no idea what he's doing. Oh yeah,
He's over in Teldrine.
Oh yeah, at some point in the last 3 months, I arranged for my brother. Can't remember. Was it John or Jonas?
John is in Teldrine.
I arranged for John and his family to come stay in the manor for a little while to reunite what's left of the Vordoon kids.
Or at least what's left of the ones on this continent.
As far as we know. So
well, except for the right hand.
Except for the right hands.
Yeah. Because
the Silk Fangs.
Yeah.
I just like family reunion. I also want, the moment we all walk into the room to meet each other, I pull Eleonora to the side and is like, by the way, you're an aunt. I pat her on the shoulder, walk into the room.
Also, it would have been the third time Eleonora would have had a different last name.
Yes. What's his last name?
Ibnon.
Okay. What's his first name?
Eric.
Okay, I totally thought that Ibnon was his first name.
Bro's initials are E.
Not just that, but the wife's initials is EE as well now.
Yep.
Eleonora Ibnon. Eric Ibnon.
But now we can distinguish.
And now
Ibnon or fucking I can't remember what the one that's
Eleonora
left is. Is it right hand or right hand?
Eleonora.
Right hand.
Eleonora right hand.
Okay.
Speaking of that, I will also send a letter to my elder brother Fievel.
Okay.
I will disclose what that is later because I can't think of anything I want to say.
It's all good. It's all good. You write a letter to him reaching out.
Correct me if I'm wrong, because I need to remember again. Are they both technically Eldon's sisters? It's just one's an in-law?
One's an in-law, yes. Eleonora is the in-law.
Yeah.
Because
which one
Eleonora...
was
Ruby was Eleonora.
Ruby's Eleanor.
Just if you're gonna do it, one is Elena, the other one is Ellen.
Yeah.
Yes, lots of similar names, family.
But yeah. What else
Ruby
do you
is now
think I would
Ibnon.
do? Yes. What else do you think I would be doing?
I think that would probably be good. Why don't we go ahead and head on break after that, and when we come back, we will get to Osper, Aya, and Connie. All right.
Do Advent before Aya.
We already did.
We already did.
it.
I was first. I went first.
Yeah, and it was gear and dates.
Gear and date.
Yep.
I spent time
Alright.
with my special lady in this game.
All right. We will
I wish I was
be
with
back
my
in
girlfriend
15-20 minutes. We'll see you guys then.
Peace.
Hi, I'm
And-
Let me out. Let me out the basement.
We're back.
Let me out the basement. I thought. Didn't we have an agreement? You said
My
I can
nuts
leave
are on
2
your
weeks ago.
chin.
Let
And
me
they
it's
say
being
will.
weird again. Let me out the basement, please. I'll do
Refusal.
anything.
No,
You
go back.
gotta
in.
stay in the basement.
Yeah, let me put my nuts on your basin.
Let me scaring me. Help me.
All right.
I love the
Now that we're
musical
back,
part.
let's hop into what Osper was doing for these first 3 months of the 6-month time skip.
6 months.
Yeah, it's a 6-month time skip.
I thought it
These
was
are
a
the first 3
3
I
months.
thought it was 3.
So these are the first 3 months. The next 3 months will be you guys traveling to Luxanarin.
Okay.
Right.
That was
Cleric is
very
going to
confusing.
meet them there.
What?
Well, he got his kid back.
Well, yeah, but I was thinking he would probably go to the Elbrus instead of going to
Your kid's
Luxanarin.
dead, Cookie. Get over it.
Yeah. It's not going to be the Corbain fight, if that's what you're wondering. That's as
Aw.
far as we know.
Okay.
You were a
Sorry.
bad father.
I swear, if we have to fight Corbain now, you might as well just put a bullet in my head. That'll be much
Yeah,
less.
I was just like,
Alright,
you know what?
alright.
Can
Okay.
someone give me my
This
claws
isn't.
back?
It's not.
Because
It wasn't the Corbain thing. I don't know.
He just wants his child.
I just want to have at least 2 of my characters interact.
You can have them interact during
no
the
problem
Corbain fight.
I mean, Bogrin is still a person.
Bogrin is not a person. Bogrin is an
Wait,
Is it-
elephantine. You get
He's a
your
boy.
facts straight.
He's a good boy.
Bogrin
Elephantine are one of the
is legally identified
so
as a
so
fucking behemoth.
so the elephant race are actually considered, in Aeidros at least, a Lamia race, which are technically people.
A humanoid.
Well, Minotaurs, Lamia,
Bogrin is
Arachne, all of
legally
those are under
identified
the Lamia.
as an SUV. Okay, he's a vehicle.
Elephants never forget, and I never will forget when he backed into me without looking.
Well, I mean, he did go.
I mean, look at the bright. Look at
Alright.
the bright side. Cookie. They're people now.
Alright, so Cookie.
Yes.
Um,
That is me. Yes. Hi.
You can have Cleric and
Cheeseburger?
Osper
Oh.
interact in the when you guys reach the Elbrus.
Could Cleric be there?
Like, yeah, at the Elbrin Imperium.
Cookie, you're the one who wanted your character to leave.
Are the where are they going?
So you guys are going to be going to Luxanarn after
Yes.
this first 3 months of the 6-month time skip.
Where is that?
It's
That
Elfland.
is the Elven nation.
Right.
So if you look in general, you click on pinned messages and then go to the map.
There's so much that I'm just lost on that I shouldn't be lost on.
Luxanarn is that giant continent to the lower left of
Oh,
Central Aeidros.
Lugs Chwest.
Yes. It is the capital city, which is a massive country-sized city.
Lugsdal. Erdnan. The Winter's Palace. Anvil. Winter's Eve. Oh, it's 2 Eves. That makes sense. Isle of Desh. Blakener? Blakener?
Blaikner.
the
It's
invent-
Blaikner. Then there's
Blaikner.
Forbin.
Hey, you don't show up.
Then
to
on the
Blick-
continent
Blickner
of
without a big-
Lytharian, there's the Elniran Empire, the Great
Mount
Elniran Forest.
Rendrix, High Hollow Territory, Great Elniran Forest, Elniran
Elniran.
Capital. Sorry, I didn't see the I. My bad.
It's all good.
Durnthan, Enders, Yebanon. I can't zoom. Okay, there we go. Elbrin Empyrean, Rizglad. Aren't you glad that I got Riz?
No.
Grinder Alliance, and Dravine. So we are.
AKA the
So-
skeleton.
So you guys will be moving from Leodos, which is directly in the center of that point where the Ichber collaboration front meets in the center.
Ichber. Oh, in the center of there. That's
Yes.
where.
Right in the center of Durnthan, Ichber, Enders, and Ebnon is where Leodos is.
It's the Quad State area.
You guys will be heading down northwest to the coastal, to one of the coastal cities of Enders, and then taking a ship over to Luxanarn.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay, I'm all caught up now. I will forget later, but I am caught up now.
Okay. So, what has Osper been doing for these 3 months?
Yes. I don't. She's just been doing Osper things, to be honest.
Okay.
Probably mostly sticking by Bergen's side most of the time.
Okay.
And occasionally hitting on portly men.
Shorter, portly men.
No. By I mean portly, I mean big man.
Oh,
A big man.
Big men, but more on the heavier set side.
Yeah.
oh yeah, did Osper see me turn into whatever the hell I turned into?
Yeah, but you're not really a weird creature.
Not really.
Yeah, but that was pretty fucking weird.
She's seen weirder.
May not be a weird creature, but he's a weird creature.
She's
Weird.
she is seen weirder,
Okay.
This one time,
but she's been mostly just
time at
kind
band
of going about. I mean, she's during that time has taken on like a couple like missions here and there because
Odd
she's still a
jobs.
mercenary.
Okay. I'll say that through your mercenary work and whatnot, you probably would have been able to obtain a +2 plate armor. Just a set of +2 plate armor.
I don't know if barbarians can wear plate armor.
She's
I'm
not
not
a
a barbarian.
barbarian. She's a fighter.
Oh, fighter! That's right. All right. My apologies.
It's okay. Don't let it happen again.
I'm gonna let it happen again.
You said plate armor?
Yes. Have like
Oh, yeah.
just full plate armor.
Full plate.
Yes. Not half plate, full plate.
Oh
But-
shit! She has the
I would have-
same AC now as cleric.
There you go.
She's now 22. Now
There you go.
she's like, you know what? I thought, I was really wanting to be. You said a +2 to the plate armor?
Yes, it's a +2 plate armor.
Oh, like +2 to armor class.
Yes.
Oh, so no, that she's got 24.
Okay, that's good. Alright.
Why?
So I need to ask, the awoken state of Faltrius' armor, was that during these 3 months, or was that a thing always?
That would be during these 3 months.
Okay.
Yeah, she's just been doing Osper things.
Okay, cool.
Eating peanuts. I don't know.
Eating peanuts, fucking
Eating
portly
peanuts.
men, getting some sick ass armor.
She's not fucking portly men. She is flirting with them.
Sick.
She wants to be. She wants to settle down, with a man. so she's looking.
That's fair. Yeah. So that's what Osprey's been doing. Okay. Aya, what have you been doing these past 3 months?
Aya has been primarily working to work with the government and the current guards to root out any of the co-conspirators within the city that were involved with Venti's plan.
Okay.
At least leave. I think.
I will say a lot of the guardsmen had been mind controlled.
I was figuring something
into
like
basically
that,
being mindless drones.
but you don't mind control everyone.
Yeah. The most
There's still other people who would be involved.
the newest you would have discovered that the newest captain of the guard in Ebnon, or not Ebnon, but Enders would be part of that coup d'etat. And, you know, assisted Venti in his plans. And, you know, you can carry out justice with the help of the government.
Now, I'm not carrying out justice. I'm just finding them.
Yeah.
Giving enough evidence to the prosecution. I'm
Um,
just doing what is my job as an inquisitor to find the individuals.
and now a knight of the collaboration front.
Yeah.
I will say, real quick, because I forgot to mention it, when you guys were fully knighted and given your new titles, God, Discord, will you fucking listen to me?
No.
And given your new titles, you guys were also given the task to, in a month's time, journey to Luxenarn to try and broker an agreement between the Ichber Collaboration Front and the Council of Luxenarn to try and bring them to your side to fight against Corbain.
Eldon immediately is like, I don't want to be a politician again. Fuck.
You just see Advin just like, oh, I gotta deal with these freaking elves. These xenophobic elves.
Eldon has diplomatic.
No offense, Aya. No offense, Aya. But,
None taken. Like I said, I know my people are flawed.
Burke is entirely indifferent. He is just disassociated.
Fair.
Ooh, I do think that if I had noticed, like, Burke and Eldon doing meditations and training with their weaponry, he'd offer to assist
Okay. Absolutely.
as well.
Absolutely.
around this time, people may have noticed. It seems as though Advin's working on some type of magical stuff, not normal spell. If you are
an avid admin thing.
no, it's more or less if you are at least somewhat knowledgeable in magic, then you would know these are not normal spells per se. He's just it's almost he's experimenting with the different calculations in his mind.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm also assuming you can talk with Sam about this later, but I'm assuming you and Caladra kind of went on a few dates here and there, you know, just kind of trying to build up your rapport and your relationship.
Probably, potentially even a double date with Advent.
With
I'm down.
Yes.
Advent and Raphael.
Yes. Advent and Raphael.
I'd like to imagine it's just like they're on their own separate day and they just kind of bump into each other.
That would be funny. Yeah, but you can talk with Sam about that and figure out what she would want to do with Aya and Caladra during those first 3 months.
Also, you'd also probably notice that Eldon's been looking back into the library again because he looks like he's been looking at stuff he shouldn't be.
Yes, you have taken a lot of psychic damage over the months.
But I have written it down to like in a way that doesn't. I've written it in a very vague way in my journal that only I can understand, so that it's not exactly specific.
Okay.
I mean, if Advin read it, would he know kind of what he's alluding to?
maybe here and there.
Maybe.
And I
Anyways,
could write it in a
It'd be the parts where it's just like it's dead obvious. I just look at him, he looks at me. I know you know, you know I know. We're not gonna say, otherwise we die.
Aya, is there anything else you do during these 3 months?
I'll leave kind of it vague, and at this point leave it where it is, just in case there's other things
Okay.
that Kaladra and Aya end up doing
Okay.
together.
Cool. I'm gonna go ahead and change the music real quick.
But
Before
I do think Aya would finally, after our conversation with the rulers and being given our mission, he would go over to Burke and kind of have a sit down.
Okay. If you want to roleplay that out, go ahead.
If
Azul.
Burke is
Yeah.
willing.
Yeah, I'm down.
Do I need to be present?
Maybe not. Probably not.
Okay.
It would be a private conversation. So Burke,
Yeah.
can you tell me what you saw before you lost control?
Alright. I got this call, watch Connie gave me from Nima, my teacher. She, I don't know, explained something about the moon. It was garbled, it wasn't coming through clearly, and I honestly suspect she said, don't look at it, so...
Of course, you went
Besides
and
2020, and I went to look anyways. And I saw fingers reaching out. I think this voice saw this face.
Where were the fingers reaching out from?
The moon itself. And it seemed like there was two of them suddenly.
Moons?
Yeah, two moons. Said something like, I found you as a child of Makova. And
Fucking course.
I kind
That
of blacked out.
fucking bitch.
I take it it's the one you're not fond of?
Oh, there is no doubt in my mind that it's Ksenia. And it's no doubt in my mind that it is Venti's fault that she was able to influence you in such a way.
I mean, he did sort of bring about a whole cult.
I don't know if this is going to help you. But hold on to this symbol of Atasia.
I mean,
Okay, so you hand him the symbol of Atasia?
I
Wait a
stand
minute, you
him
give me
a
your necklace?
symbol of Atasia.
Okay. Well, he can get free replacements of symbols of Atasia from the Atasian churches. So,
I am an inquisitor of a nation and a church.
one moon is always looking out for me. And I'll
Burke.
kind of put it around my neck. You know? I'll kind of
Next
look
time
up
it
at him.
happens, I will do my very best to prevent you from doing anything harmful to anyone. Failing that, let's not think about that.
If you have to kill me, do it. Honestly, it's been a long time coming.
I will make it to where I don't have to.
comes down to someone else's life or mine.
I'll take one of your arms.
It'll still be harder to claw my victims with an arm.
When it comes to that, Burke, I give you my word. I will do everything I can to stop you.
I appreciate that. And I appreciate this pendant. I've never been much for religion, but at this point I'm ready for anything.
I didn't think that you were one for religion, Burke, but I thought it couldn't help to hold the antagonist to the individual that's trying to harm you around your neck. At least piss her off when she tries to do it again. And I will just kind of leave.
Okay.
Burke will then just slump down where he was, kind of fiddling with the pendant, looking up into space.
Connie, what were you doing for for the 3 months?
Okay, well, aside from my best buddy friend, good old chum pal, going absolutely fucking nuts, I didn't actually say fucking. That was out of character. He doesn't swear. But
He does now.
he does now. That's right. I've changed in the past few days. I say darn it now.
Yeah, Burke going crazy made everyone go crazy.
Yep,
I'm
exactly.
gonna try my absolute best not to swim.
Everything changed when the Fire Nation. Alright. So. Oh, shit. Hold up. Okay. I'm getting hit with that low battery from my Raycons.
Every time.
You need to shut the fuck up.
You
Alright,
need
so-
to fuck bees.
The first thing that I'm going to
We
do
can finally be
is
bees.
I am going to take down every piece of tech that Kareth made
Mm-hmm.
for the Obsidian Council. And I will salvage absolutely everything. If anyone tries to stop me, I will forcibly take it. I do not
Absolutely.
care what I have to do. I will do it.
The guards and the ruling class help you in any way they can.
Okay, cool. I'd also like to enlist Torbitha as the muscle.
Absolutely.
Just kind of like stand scarily
I-
behind me
Ivan
if
would
someone
like-
says no.
Evan actually would like to join as well, because after learning more about this, he's like, yeah, no, screw this noise. That is absolute heresy.
Machines that move without magic? Heresy!
Eldon will join, but only to take notes.
Connie's like, I don't care what you think. See that? Yeah, slash that.
So I'm going to basically just dismantle everything and I guess turn it into spare parts.
Okay.
Confiscate every piece of technology that's left. And to the point where my workshop is a little bit bulging. Like I need a bigger pocket dimension. So that will get kind of hectic. And I guess through all that, I will then be going through, I guess periodically once that's all done and dealt with, and I've managed to take everything, I will be bees, Mark. Basically just be in my workshop a lot of the time. I'm going to make an effort to extract Kozesh particles from, specifically from the industrial fabricators, if possible.
As many as you can. And these things have like
yeah.
massive tanks of Kozesh.
Okay.
You can tell that these things are still like half full. They've been charged from your home. These are good.
Okay.
Some of them want to be
I'd
fucked
also
by-
like to work off and on to make Kareth an arm and a leg.
Okay.
Did it cost you anyway?
Cost her one.
No, cost her. Yeah, one of each. But I will be once he's kind of done fiddling around with it, where do you think she would be staying?
Most likely.
Is there like a cell or I don't know?
Yeah, there are cells. You can keep her in the main dungeon where Burke is after he gets.
Can she be across from Burke?
Yes, absolutely.
It's just kind of what are you in for type shit.
Yeah. I will say, Connie, Garant at some point during this time would come to you, Connie. You notice that his horns have gone back to their normal. His horns are back to their normal short nubs, but you can definitely tell that they have broken through that skin that is normally over them.
What happened to your horns? I'm kind of like tinkering with a hand and not really looking up. I just kind of glance.
Well, I mean, after I
testing the reflexes on it.
After I expelled all the energy I had accrued, I simply went back to normal.
He looked at his arm too.
Energy?
No, he still has his arm.
Oh.
He still has his
what,
weird.
What type of energy are we talking about?
I don't know. I mean, obviously our bodies are not acclimated to absorbing mana, but at the same time, it felt like there was this ocean around me, a lot like the feeling of Kozesh particles when you actually first learn how to accrue them.
As he's talking, I will clamp this sensor onto the tip of his finger, and just kind of attach him to a machine attach him to a machine and start typing in a program to run a sort of analysis on him.
As you're running the analysis, his
kind of listening and doing a bunch of things, and then I'll kind of jump back to the hand and kind of start working on that, and then I'll jump between that and that.
Yeah, his Kozesh particle count seems to be very high, but it's not.
That's crazy.
It's not pure Kozesh. It seems to be combined with something, or something converted into it, almost. It's like a beautiful harmony between two unknown powers. Two truly unknowable forces.
Okay, well, my first guess on that would probably be mana, I would think. I don't know, Professor, what do you think of that?
I mean, it's
Just kind of pointed this way.
after speaking with Alyssa, it seems to be a fairly similar description to hers after she told me how to coalesce, how she coalesces mana into spell circles, conjuring first circle or even fifth circle spells.
Okay. Well, you ever tried any of that? And I'll kind of push over my swivel chair a little ways and kind of pull out some syringes that I've been putting the particles from the fabricators in. And kind of inspecting it and kind of testing it before moving over to his arm and injecting him with some of the Kozesh.
Oh, pure Kozesh. Oh,
Dog, why keep coming?
I have not felt that in years.
But the test is to see if it stays. Because if you remember correctly, which I'm sure you do, you and I don't exactly have the best track record when it comes to maintaining a integrity with all that, keeping that inside.
Oh God! You notice that orange cracks begin to form up his arm. That hurts. Why does that hurt so bad? And you notice that the mana in the garage, the residual mana that seems to have leaked into the garage, begins to, you physically see it, which is something that a lot of wizards have said that they can do, but usually they have to cast a spell to do it. And you see the mana coalescing into his arm and turning to this weird, dark, blackish green as it begins to repair his arm. And you notice that the particles and mana kind of hug each other, turning into a completely new particle.
I'm just kind of looking at the screen a little bit perplexed. Okay.
And you notice that his horns began to grow a little bit.
Okay, has the pain subsided?
Yes, quite. It feels like normal Kozesh again.
Okay. I'll kind of reach over to his other, to his watch and kind of like as the screen pops up on it, I'll kind of like swipe at it and it appears, like swipe it to the side and it'll appear over on the monitor. And then I'll push over my swivel chair over to the side and then go to that, looking at his biometrics. Is that the term?
Yes, biometrics.
Yeah, looking at his biometrics over the past few days,
Okay.
and just kind of inspecting specifically the levels of Kozesh within his body, but then also if it can measure it, levels of mana mixed with that. If that's possible.
It seems as though the body itself has been trying to produce as many Kozesh particles as it can, because your bodies do sometimes naturally produce it. In cases like you and him, it's basically how you're able to survive.
Yeah, but we just produce it in really low amounts.
Yes. But it seems as though his body is producing them at a normal amount. But it's almost as if his body is bringing in as much mana as it is producing. It's bringing in as much mana as it is producing Kozesh.
What's this?
That is
I mean, with this we could have.
fascinating.
I mean, in theory, we could have, if this can regulate it, it has some way of getting rid of excess.
It could have saved her.
It might have.
It could have saved them all.
We need to run a few more tests. And I'll just kind of
Connie,
keep working.
that
Yeah.
can wait.
Why? And then just kind of clacking away still.
Would you go with me to see her?
Oh. Yeah, sure. And I'll kind of, I'll pocket the leg that has already been finished, and I will finish testing the reflexes on the hands, as I'm kind of picking it up and pocket it and throw it in my backpack as well.
Okay. as you get to the jail, the prison, Garance seems to be getting more and more nervous, and you notice his horns shrink back down to normal.
Pull up his, pull up the scans on my watch specifically and looking at that, because I'll link it to his.
Yeah, his vital signs seem normal. It just seems like his body has reduced the levels back down to normal.
To his normal or normal?
To his normal.
Okay. I wonder if that's just acclimating to your general state? Or maybe it only flares up in times of crisis? Maybe it's a sort of fear response?
As you reach Kareth's cell,
Again, when you consider me now, I'd probably be pretty nervous right now, so then I don't think fear
Connie.
response would be that almost. Hit what? Right, sorry.
Kareth. Connie, I'm gonna ask you a question real quick. Would you have asked the father your question before this?
Considering all that I've had to do, I don't know exactly where we are with this.
This would have probably been about a month or so in.
I don't think so, and I think I also kind of wanted to roleplay that a little bit, so I
Okay.
don't think so.
Alright. Sounds good. Kareth. Oh, look. Corin Garance. What do you want? What happened to our world? Same thing that happened to New York. Gone. Dust. Ashes. Only way to save it is to destroy that item that Connie has.
Damn it.
But you would be damning an entire series of races. All to save ours.
You're strong people, will be fine. They can find another way. We'll find another way. That's what we do. That's what we've always done. Used our brains, used our intelligence to work around problems. It's something that we've had to do.
The dragons aren't the only threat, Romave. The beasts know where we are. New York is in ruins. Our people have to live on the surface.
I mean,
The few that have been able to acclimate get picked off one by one. There's no life for our people, Romave. The dragons
destroying
and
life to save others. It's just answering genocide with genocide.
our people will be gone. Erased.
But there's at least a chance for them. You destroy this stone, there isn't. At least as far as you heard. I'm looking into this Stone, I have some contacts that I can talk to see if, I don't know, there might be some way of getting back, or
She spits on
some
your
way
face.
of maybe sending.
You disgust me, Romaeve. Your people need you. And you won't even try.
Yeah, when were any of them there for me? Everyone who absorbs Kozesh normally. Everybody who has it just perfectly fine. Everyone who can maintain normal levels. They all have their high intelligence and their abilities. You know what I have? Just my brain. Just that. But was that enough for any of them? No, of course not. Of course not. No one ever respected me for what I did. No matter how much effort I put in, they... I'm sorry, but it never felt like home to me to begin with. And I know that's terrible, but it's hard to have feelings for something that never gave you feelings back.
Garance looks up at his daughter, tears streaming down his face. Until your separation ceremony, I thought I had raised you the best I could. And do you want to know the one thing that was on my mind as you were walking out of our lives? The one thing that I thought of was, what if you weren't okay? What if it was too soon? Too soon for you to leave? What if it was too soon for the world to understand you? What if by your 12th age you couldn't absorb Kozesh like me? Or what if you absorbed too much like your mother? Kareth, Connie, and I, we are the weakest of our people. We are not strong, smart, brilliant like them. We are brilliant in our own way. We learned how to live life with a truth that our people cannot even understand. And I'm sorry I let you go so young. I'm sorry I let you walk when your mother needed you, when you needed us. I'm sorry. And I'm sorry I wasn't there. Sorry I wasn't there to help in the defense. To help when our people, when our planet, when our home needed me. I'm sorry. And Garance will walk away.
Gareth, something you have to understand is none of this was our choice. We didn't choose to leave. Destiny just has a funny way of throwing a wrench into things. In the worst way sometimes. And Connie will also walk away.
As you walk away, Connie, you hear her sobbing. behind you.
I'll stop. And without saying a word, we'll walk over and take out the leg and hand, and I will set them in front of her and close the door. You know how to attach them, and I'll walk away.
As you walk
He
away.
walks in. So you're not the only one who lost a family, huh? You're not the only one who left the city, huh?
As you walk away, what else has Connie done for the
Well,
3 months? Yeah.
outside of all of that, he is going to a night in his laboratory. He's going to sit down and take out the box.
Okay.
Make sure the door is closed and all that.
Okay.
And as he's kind of hooking it up to a similar machine that he hooked Garance up to, and actually opening it and like attaching things to it to actually work towards scanning it and all that.
As you hold the amber heart of Dravine, setting it gently onto the table and attaching the nodes to it, it feels like you can almost hear a familiar sound, almost like a melodic wind chime singing by your ear. You recognize it as the sound the blue light made.
I kind of look around a little bit nervously, see if anything's changing around me.
As you look around, you hear a few notes that are different.
Mhm.
It's not the blue light. This is not the same power, but it is similar. And you feel something. Almost as if you're on the verge of discovering something about not only the heart, but also the light. As you continue to hook up the nodes.
I think one of these days, Eldon sees you walking into your laboratory with that thing. He doesn't know what it is, but I'm just like, I wonder if he can turn a wolf into a weapon. He keeps that in the back of his mind, grabs another bottle of methanol, trying to get drunk again. This time it's not because he's sad. This time he's just experimenting how much he can take at this point. And walks away.
It's just like, hey, what's up? I'm here for my fix. And then he leaves.
Okay.
Alright. So Burke. Connie. What do you do while the heart is hooked up to the machine?
Alright, man, well, while it's running that, I gotta pray.
Okay.
So, I, sit down and kind of like, I don't know, awkwardly clasp my hands. Just kind of, is it like this? I think it's like this. Okay. Father in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Hi? Is this how I'm doing it? Is it? Yeah, okay, I guess I'm going with this.
And Connie, as you're saying hi and whatnot, you feel that familiar pulling of your soul from your body as you find yourself on a grassy hill, a crooked tree sitting atop it with a short figure with a face that you can't quite see. Ah! Hello, my boy! Welcome back. What do you have for me?
Father. Well, okay, so there's two things. One, I was kind of working on some prototypes, and I kind of hold up the schematic for the hands that I was just making for.
He kind of looks at him.
For Kareth.
Hmm.
Yeah, so I'm kind of testing them out with living tissue mixed in with that, because I gave them as cybernetic enhancements to someone who lost limbs. So kind of testing how it adheres to that and whether or not it, works.
I will show this to the mother. And how is the greater project of the Covenant going?
I mean, I've got a lot of parts, so I'm managing to sort of put that together, and I'm testing out a few things here and there, and there's also do you know what the heart of Dravine is, right?
Yes, it's the heart of the Dragon King.
Yeah. Remember that?
It disappeared right before my first life finished.
Okay. So I have that.
He like takes a double take real quick.
What? Yeah, okay. So yeah, I have that, and I have a few ideas with that. The thing is that it's not mine. It's not my heart. So, I was wondering if you have some way of asking permission for me to potentially use that for greater good, obviously. I have some theories that it might be connected to the whole blue light thing that sent me here, and also the actual project itself.
The father just says, he gets I out and disappears.
Mr. The Father, where'd you go?
You feel a rumbling from beneath your feet.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god, I'm looking for a good song for this. No.
Is this normal in weird astral, spectral, godly playing house on a hill type areas? We just have
I'm gonna have to go with this one.
earthquakes here instead of tornadoes in Kansas? Is that what's going on?
As you feel the earthquake, you feel a rising from the ground in front of you. You fall backward onto your ass as you see rising from the dirt a divine form. Long, sprawling wings that seem to encompass the entirety of the world around you. Gorgeous landscapes dotting his back. As he opens his eyes, you see a large crest upon his exalted head, and leading into a familiar draconic face. One that you saw during one of your first journeys to the land of Aeidros. You see the dragon god Dravine, staring at you.
You wish to ask permission.
Yeah. It's been a while. Yeah. So I found your.
know you.
Glad you remember me.
Send. I gave you the heart.
I wasn't exactly sure at the time if that's what that was, but that's good confirmation.
I'll be right back.
I noticed that it has, well, I mean, it's your heart, so it has a lot of magical power, so it's really, 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 really powerful, and I was wondering if I could maybe perhaps use it for some sort of project that I was kind of working on. It was,
Child,
yes, sir.
Ramble.
Yeah, I'm sorry. That's a bad habit.
There
Long
is
story
another
short.
question that plagues the mind.
I'm back.
Yeah, that's another question. Is that, did the heart send me here? Or did your heart send me?
It is what bound you to home,
Okay.
to egg.
Okay,
Not quite sure I get that right.
is there anything you could elaborate on with that? It's just a little...
It did not begin your journey.
Okay,
It ended it.
Okay.
Brought you here eternally.
Eternally?
You may not leave.
Oh.
You cannot go home. I am sorry.
What about Grunts and Carrot? What about them?
Garons must stay. Karith can go.
How?
Use the heart, but be careful, for the heart is vulnerable.
Corvain? Or...
Do not let the iron-handed get his fingers upon it.
So that brings me to my other question. Well, I mean, I already asked it before, but the project, it's basically a being to sort of bridge the gap between...
Is yours. Do what you will. I will do what I will.
Thank you, Mr. Dravine, sir. I appreciate that.
You
Mr. God, Dravine, sir.
are strong. The blue light chose a good one.
It almost seems as though Dravine shrinks for a second, and you feel one of his clawed hands pat your head a little bit.
Thank you for protecting my heart and my people.
And speaking of which, one last question. If Kareth had succeeded, would destroying the heart have killed all of your people?
Destroying the heart would not have killed my children, but it would have killed you and Garance.
Oh!
Along with most likely destroying your entire race and home.
Oh, ain't that a
And
kick
your
in the
home.
pants? Huh.
It would have ended the incursion, but ending the world as well.
Huh. Well, that is good to know.
I tire.
Yeah, sorry.
Farewell, Romave.
Yeah, goodbye, Mr. Mega Enron Dravine guy, sir. Thank you very much, Mr. Godly, sir. Godliness.
Goodbye.
As he sinks back, the hill reappears, reformed. He just took you out of my realm, didn't he?
Yeah, I think that's... Yeah.
He
Wow.
knows we're not supposed to mess with each other's realms, or whoever's visiting. Piece of shit. Oh, look at me! Look at me! I'm the rumbling peril. Ah!
Dravine's messing with you.
Fucking
He's messing with you. He won't let you talk shit.
what a
Wow, I think he's
bitch!
messing with the connection. That's crazy.
What a bitch!
Well,
Are you gods just okay with talking smack about each other?
I would assume so. McCulva does it all the time. Although, then again, I think he's evil.
Oh,
Might have to get
Let's
back
leave
to
that
you on
part.
that.
Okay.
Yeah,
Huh.
I'm gonna let you piece together that. It's a revelation I figured out.
Alright. Connie. Oh, you
Yeah.
you got more to say?
No, I'm just rambling.
Okay.
You got more to say, bitch?
As you are brought back to the world of Aeidros.
But anyways, I also, long story short, I finish up talking shop with him more.
Right.
But I just, yeah, we just.
Are there any other
Or at
points
least
of
we
order that need to be taken care of with Connie?
No, I have taken up so much time with my two characters. I am sorry.
It's
yeah,
okay.
you fucking needy
Continue.
bitch.
Alright.
I'm Hog.
Fucking
Yeah, that's
fucking
fine.
needy
Messing with
bitch.
you, I'm
Get
messing
the
with
fuck off stage. We've been doing this for 3 hours. Your family. Okay.
Alright. Go with Magic in Bloom. Nearing the time when the Nightmen are getting ready to leave the capital of Aeidros once more for their 3-month journey to Luxenarn, there is a magical explosion from the center of central Aeidros. As it spreads across, everyone, no matter where you are in the city or on a different continent, everyone except for those in the territories of the Elbrin Imperium see a message displayed directly into their eyes. They see an elderly wizard, eyebrows very long over the eyes, his beard dragging across the floor.
Hello. I am High Wizard Erofin. I am the current chairman of the Magic Council of Central Aeidros. I am here with a message. Seeing as how in the past 5 years we have lost not 1, not 2, but 4 kaleidoscope wizards, our ranks have dwindled. And so, we are here to announce the most additions to the kaleidoscope wizards in the history of Central Aeidros. The first on the list being Durdar the Pink,
An image of an orange-skinned orc with long pink hair, a very well-trimmed, like, Conestabo style, like,
Can he have a goatee?
he has like a goatee and like a twirled mustache. It's like a pointed goatee, twirled mustache.
Stereotypical gay accent.
And you see him with his right hand up, his left hand on his in a fist on his hip, and
it's Mr. Frisky. I love him.
And beautiful pink robes with like gold and silver like embroidery along them, and his staff is floating next to him. Beautiful cherry wood staff.
Durdar the Pink, for many years, has shown that he deserves this title, but we have waited until now because our ranks were too many. We also name Alyssa the Brown.
You see an image of Alyssa before she had her electrical scar appear in your vision. Her brown robes, a kind of frantic look on her face, the wand holding up her hair, the wand she has holding up her hair, as her image appears and then disappears.
The first of Irida the Blue's students and apprentices, she has shown herself to be very well versed in magical practices. Though she herself only has access to the 6th circle of magic, she has shown true prowess in using her life energy to boost her abilities even into that of the 9th circle of magics.
You hear like golf clapping from the transmission.
Yes, I say.
Ellen is reminded of college when they were giving out like Student of the Year awards, and I was just like, "This is the biggest sham I think I've ever heard in my life."
Please do not let me be on that council. Please do not let me be on that council.
We name one who once served on the council for a short time.
Oh dear.
Advin the Verdant.
No!
As you see Advin's visage appear in your sight.
He's just screaming up at
his
the
classic
skies.
Mistaran robes, a long pointed hat,
I'm afraid this is the only
and a
picture we can
pipe
find
in
of
his
him.
mouth, or not a pipe, but a cigar in his mouth.
It's just a picture of him getting out of the tub. I'm afraid this was the only image we could find.
For the past 600 years,
No!
Advin has been truly amazing as an arcane practitioner, surviving the fall of Mistar, and even more showing the true meaning of his people's culture, reflected in his magics of the Blade Song. We give him a true title of the Verdant Wizard.
He just starts taking the ground, just... That old man ruined everything!
And now,
This bullcrap!
the last of the wizards that we shall name, Aya the Amethyst.
As a slightly less bulky image of Aya Alden appears in your vision, his eyes almost glowing purple, the two scimitars held in either hand as he seems to be battle ready.
Aya Alden is perhaps the youngest developmentally we have ever accepted into the Kaleidoscope Wizards, as he is only an elf of 125 years, but he has proven himself time and time again to be a true ally and friend to his master Trigoth the Green, who unfortunately passed. He is the second of the disciples of the Kaleidoscope Wizards in this nomination. We thank you all. We hope that this finds you all well and gives a light of hope in these dark times with the return of the Demon Lord and the rise of Corbane's army. We bid you all good luck.
As Elithir bows and slowly disappears, the last face being Aya's as it slowly goes away. And that's
old man
where we're
ruined
going to end
everything.
tonight's episode. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, so much for joining us. Be sure to check out next episode when it comes out 2 weeks from now, where we will be going through the journey to Luke Sinarn. Lemmy, if you would please take us out.
Sure. Stay healthy, stay happy, stay homeostasis, stay woke, stay calm, get down on the ground, give me your money, I'm in the bank, taking your shit. And always remember
that the hat works in mysterious ways.
Mysterious way.
Good
That
night!
works in mysterious ways.